Ladies and gentlemen, new week. Let's go. All right, let's get it going. Let's put that energy back, that volume back into the market. We have 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Roughly 15 minutes till the CPI here. All right, hope you guys are ready to see what we can do today. I'm not going to trade the CPI straight away. I have to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be patient here. We got many mixed signals here, all right? I'm gonna go over it real quick. We have gold, we have the euro against the US dollar, you know, Australian dollar, GU as well. We have a lot of pairs we have to discuss here. We have the dollar coming down right now. We have gold at the same time also not looking strong. So there is a decoupling happening right now between the dollar index and gold. The Australian dollar is going up right now. GU is going up right now to an area of supply. We're reaching almost this important zone right here. The Australian dollar doing this exact same thing. And the euro is doing the exact same thing. However, we have some liquidity here for the euro underneath. Some gaps underneath, some gaps above. It's truly, literally a move here that we just have to witness. Okay? Usually I say I have an outcome and I actually trade news. In this scenario, in this case, I'm going to be patient waiting for the CPI to come out to see if we can actually anticipate on the outcome and then potentially start looking at a setup here. And the main setups I'm going to look at today are the EUR-USD and potentially gold. All right. So these are definitely the setup that I'm looking at in this sense here. A lot of things to discuss, but let's go over the chat real quick. Who's with me today? Absolutely amazing. Hope you guys are ready for a new week. We have 3 streams this week. We have today, tomorrow, and of course Thursday. Hope you guys are ready for all the streams this week here. We're gonna make some epic trades. Let's see what we have. We have Dats says let's go. Worldwide Forex says Big G, SK Mulali, Caesar Alves, Christopher Wallace, Gradis Blaze, Pat, Victoria. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Diamond, Fabian, Res, Sioux, my friend. You're from Switzerland. I didn't know that. Arnold, Gavin, Fabian, or Fabian, Arthurs, Res, Jerome. Uncle Jerome is here. Ashwin, Nick, Bill Different is back. Amazing. SK Mulali, yes. Nico, morning, brother. I see you. Nabil, Jonathan, Hey RFX, Mr. Novos. Yes. CPI, ladies and gentlemen. CPI. Jonathan from Perth, Australia. Amazing. Nabil, yo, Super Lorenzo is with us. Hope you're doing great. Amazing. I'm doing fantastic. Jackie in Russia. My mom is in the building. My mom. Manjua. Eric says, what's up from Canada? Michael, Nico, boom, 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 boom. Okay, guys, so let's go over the news real quick. We have the very, very important here. All right, we have the CPI year or month over month. Then we have the CPI year over year. And the CPI month over month right here, okay? The January, the core CPI month over month is important. The CPI year over year is important in my opinion here. What do we want to see right now? We want to see if we want to see the dollar going up. That's only if you guys want to see the dollar going up, okay? We need to come back up a little bit higher. So rather than 6.2, we want to see 6.2 or above. Preferably 6.3. Okay, will the dollar make a decent move to the upside? Is it actually going to be lower? I expect the equities to rally, right? The stocks to go up and also to be risk on. That means that the dollar should come down even further. And this could potentially indicate a reversal for gold and also, of course, a continuation right now for the EUR-USD, Australian dollar, US dollar, and of course, a British pound against the US dollar. Okay. Overall, it has some mixed signals. So what I can recommend you right now is to just forget about trying to figure out at this particular moment, you know, what the actual outcome is going to be. It's very complicated, very complex to figure out exactly what it's going to be here. You can actually do it by looking at the actual goods and services and the price differences, right, of these individual products. For example, you have the eggs, right? Literally an egg, a real egg, right? It covers 1% of the basket. So, for example, if you see an increase in price, you can calculate it over all these products and so on and so on. So there are ways you can measure it. However, in my opinion, the best way to look at it is just purely look at where is the liquidity built. What has been happening the last couple of days, and based on these metrics, you know, place a probability bet. So that means that you always look for the edge based on your probability, and that is usually where the liquidity is built here. So, like I said, I'm going to be patient this time. Many mixed signals here. Gold already decoupled from the dollar. This is a huge red flag. So overall, I'm going to be patient and actually based on the outcome in 15 minutes, look for a continuation or actually a trade setup based on the outcome here. So yeah, I'm looking at gold and the EUR-USD today. Indeed, yeah, let's talk about the Japanese yen as well. The Japanese yen, guys, is right now in an area of demand. This is the Japanese yen basket for the people that don't know. That means right now that the Japanese yen can start increase in strength a little bit. That means that GJ can come down a little bit. The euro against the Japanese yen can come down a little bit, okay? Use this tool, the Japanese yen basket, if you want to know exactly what it is. I actually dropped a new video talking about the correlations, supply and demand. Absolute game changer. If you want to have more information, you can find it in my description, or not in the description, in the channel. I uploaded it yesterday. Easy to find. Explaining you why these correlations are so important, why this is such a game changer for you as a trader, and how you can increase your win rate significantly by understanding the correlation. This is what we're using on stream all the time. Japanese yen basket, the dollar index, the euro index, the VIX for the indices, and so on and so on. Okay, Japanese yen basket is right now in an area of demand. That means that it's going up. So I can already tell you right now that potentially the euro Japanese yen is coming down a little bit. And of course, I know what this is doing here. British pound against the Japanese yen is trying to push down a little bit as well. Okay, as you guys can see here. So right now we are creating that momentum here. Potentially there is definitely more downside potential for GJ, also for the euro against the Japanese yen. I'm looking at it, but regardless, we're gonna wait for our news to come out right now. Okay, this would have been a nice trade, by the way. A 1-to-1 right here. We have this zone. We target the lows. Why? Because we have already tapped into the area of supply. We broke structure to the downside. The Japanese yen basket gave us that signal that it's going up. Based on that, you can look for an entry after the break of structure right here. You put your stop loss above the highs and you take and secure yourself a 1-to-1 right here with a 70% edge. Okay, roughly a 70% win rate when you have all of these confluences in your favor. All right. So 15 more minutes to go for the euro, USD, the Australian dollar, gold, and most importantly, the dollar to make a decision here. The question right now is, are we going to break out of this zone? Are we going to fill up that imbalance, that gap that is still left right there above? Are we going to go for that gap right here? Are we still going to come up to fill up some of that imbalance? Or are we going to come down first to then make that move up? Or can also happen, we can just come down. Okay, so we will figure it out right now. It's truly the moment in like 15 minutes for now. I would love to hear from you guys right now. What do you guys think will happen? I know it's hard, but based on your technical analysis here. So not just based on the fundamentals here, your technical analysis. What do you think personally can come into play here? Okay, in the meantime, I'll pick up the indices real quick. So for example, we have the Nasdaq right now. I drew this chart literally yesterday, I believe. Yeah, this was yesterday or 2 days ago. 2 days ago. I drew this one right here. Okay, potentially coming back up to fill up that imbalance to come towards this zone. Right now, we have been following it. Okay, we have been following it right here. We are coming very close towards that zone here. So if the dollar tends to go up, and it tends to make that move, of course, this will not be good for the indices. And that means that automatically, of course, we can start looking for a short here for the Nasdaq, for example. I think that has potential, absolutely a lot of potential here. Taking it down towards this particular zone right there. Let me actually use this tool right here. This particular zone. Somewhat in that area. I would not be surprised if we come back up to come back down. If the news here, okay, if the news is actually bullish for the dollar. Okay, I think this is the most important rule. If the news is bearish, you can forget about this thing right here. We're just gonna go up. Okay, so I think that this is definitely a nice potential setup if the dollar is bullish. That is the Nasdaq short, filling up that gap underneath. Potentially if the dollar is indeed actually bullish here. Okay, this could turn into a nice 6-to-1. Nick says dollar up. Diogo says dollar up. Andy Van Nation says dollar should take the liquidity on top and fill the gap. Okay, quickly look at Bitcoin. Yes. We have 10 more minutes to go. We could go down, then reverse. That's a good point. Crixus says the dollar we fall. Well, actually, what I've done here is I've actually created a poll. And we had 240 votes so far. Okay, 244 votes. 63% of you guys say that the dollar is going up. 37% of you guys expect the dollar to fall here. That's quite interesting. Interesting statistic here. 250 votes is a good sample size in my opinion. Okay, let's go over Bitcoin real quick. right now for a second here. Okay. And people are looking at Bitcoin, right? But we did some investigation here. Okay. And the investigation is as follows here. Bitcoin is making moves to the upside right now. It came down already significantly. But instead of looking at the Bitcoin price, which is interesting, why are we not looking at other factors like the USDT dominance? All right, number one. The Bitcoin dominance, number two. Total one. Right, the total market cap, number one. We are actually bouncing right now from this zone here. We have been coming up here in that zone here. We are coming back up, or we're trying to push further. We actually created a new area of demand here right now. And it seems like the total market cap wants to push up further. If that in combination with the USDT dominance right now dropping after reaching an important zone here on the 1 hour. I think it's 1 hour right here. Yes, the 1 hour. We're coming down, we're getting rejected as well. So we have a couple levels to break. The moment we break any of these levels, I'm going to be more bullish on the cryptocurrency market here. If we break any of these levels here, preferably this low. If we come under the 7% dominance for the Bitcoin, the USDT dominance, that means the USD tether. The way it works is pretty much when people are fearful or not sure about the market, they sell their position, right? That means that the USDT dominance goes up. And you see clearly that we came up here the last couple of days. And what happened to the Bitcoin price? Of course, Bitcoin came down here. So this is usually where I look at the total market cap in combination with the USDT dominance. Of course, then we have the news here. And then I start looking at the Bitcoin price. So the Bitcoin price will definitely come later than the actual dominance here. Okay, so what do we see right now? We're seeing this actually coming down here. Based on this and based on the total one. We have no confirmation yet. But the moment we break any of these zones, we're going to see potential reversal coming into play here. Right now, I would say that... it's going to depend on the CPI. If the CPI is bullish, Bitcoin should come down a little bit. But the last time it was bullish, Bitcoin didn't even move a little bit. So it is absolutely very, very interesting here. Okay, we're going to find out. We're going to find out soon. MCM says even considering the patterns and the previous zones show that the dollar is going to rally. Yes, we're going to find out. We are going to find out, guys. Okay. Switcher broadcast is Australian dollar, Japanese yen, Euro, Japanese yen, EU, GU, and GU are heavily long across 5 brokers. Either big dump or a whipsaw to take them out. US dollar, Canadian dollar, US dollar, Swiss franc, retail are heavily short. Interesting. Good point. Good point here. Okay, we have the commitment of traders indeed showing us that they're heavily long right now on the dollar. We're gonna find out in 6 minutes, guys. Wow. Hope you guys are ready for it. Sorry, this is not correct. 26 minutes? No. We have... Is it 20 minutes? It's 20 minutes. Okay, 20 minutes to go here. All right. So we're going to look for a couple more setups here. We're going to prepare a little bit. But I hope you guys are ready. Because this will determine the outcome of the remaining week here. And not just of this week, probably the week after as well, okay? We had an interesting week last week right now, but last week was a difficult week to trade. Why? We were in between the FOMC, the NFP, and the CPI. So now after the CPI, we're going to have a little bit more of a relaxing week here. Next week, we only have the Canadian dollar, the core CPI. We have the GDP at the end of the week, which is quite interesting. And it's very important. But I think it's going to be a good week here. Peter says, I'm long on gold. Do you think gold will go down? Well, the thing with gold right now is that we only can look at gold from a one chart perspective here. So that means that if you look at the gold chart, we are coming down. We came down all the way. We actually tapped into this 1 hour That 1 hour zone here, it was a quite hidden zone, but it's definitely there. Look at this candle. Okay. Let's draw a zone there. So we tapped into that zone, and where's the liquidity, guys? There is a decoupling right now between gold and the dollar, okay? So do not think right now if the dollar goes up, gold will go down. There is a decoupling happening here. Okay, we have been both coming down for gold and the dollar at the same time. So what you see here is clear that, in my opinion, there is a lot of liquidity built right now to the upside for gold. Okay. Which is, I have to say, quite interesting here. Okay, at the same time, we are tapping into an area of demand here on the 1 hour. So yeah, we really have to wait and see. We have not created a high structure, but we're building a lot of liquidity and we have that imbalance here. All right, so I do like what we're seeing. As you guys can see, we're building liquidity here. We have been taking out that liquidity after a significant amount of a time of consolidating. We're pretty much doing the same thing here. Okay, again, guys, for the US 100, similar. I'm looking to go short if the dollar is long, if the dollar is bullish. I'm looking to look for shorts if the dollar is bullish here. US30 will probably be similar. I think the dollar US30 is in a let me see where the dollar US30 right now is. We have this zone above. We got rejected by that zone. Oh man, I love liquidity underneath. Yeah, we are still in that zone here. I think we're going to come back a little bit more to the upsides first. I think we're going to make a little bit more of an upside move first. We are right now in that zone. We're gonna wait patiently here. I have to say that the Nasdaq looks weaker than the US30. So I'm definitely sticking with the US30 here due to the fact that we had that massive expansion to the downside. We came back up all the way. We're finishing that cycle here. And we're trying to come back down. So this is definitely a setup that I'm interested in, based on the bullish news for the dollar, if that plays out. I of course want to see also the euro drop. I personally want to see the dollar coming up here. That will make the most sense for me right now in general. But hey, who knows? Who knows? We are literally no magicians here. Just a trader. Could you check meta, please? Yes. We can check meta. We have for 15 minutes left. So throw some charts, guys. And we're going to get it sorted here. Of course, we have giveaways today. As always, every single stream we do giveaways right now. As of how it should be. I will show you what I'm going to give away today. It's going to be something nice. Meta, yes. Okay, let's go over meta then real quick for the people that are trading meta or stocks in general. The pre-opening is already we're bearish right there. Okay, this is where we pre-opened here. We have that Nasdaq gap underneath, of course. We need to come down a little bit as well. We have that gap that can get filled. I think a lot of people are taking the short route here. Yeah, we're right now getting rejected right by this zone. Let me see the daily. Okay, we're still in that zone here. We're still underneath that zone. We're trying to push up. We have been taking out some equal highs. We then reverse to the downside. The weekly structure is also looking. Yeah, still bearish. We have been coming up a little bit, but overall we are still heavily bearish right now. We are trying to push a little bit further. We finally have been coming down from this candle right here, from this particular zone. Let's look at meta here. Yeah. We'll go to the 30-minute. Coming down, gap underneath. We have this gap here. Actually, you can use this one right there. You can use. The order flow is already good. We saw this rejection here. And we saw this rejection here. So the order flow is definitely good. I like the reaction here. I like that gap underneath. We have the pre-opening. The moment to come back up into that zone. I think there is still more upside potential, downside potential. We have been coming up already significantly here. We have not seen a single pullback pretty much since we reached our lows at the weekly here, all the way at 85.98, which is insane, to be honest, guys. Which is probably crazy. That was a 70%? Yeah, 77% drop to the downside. Look at that for meta here. Best time to buy. Right? When others are fearful, be greedy. Look at that reaction. Incredible. Alright, couple more charts, guys. Let's go. Look at the Nasdaq trade, gold potentially, and the EUR-USD. Alright? It depends on the outcome of the CPI. GRKY, on huge news, they like to spike it both ways and gather as much liquidity as possible. Might not be the case, but I'm staying out till it cools down a bit. Yes. I agree. You can take a small trade, potentially secure yourself as soon as possible, not risk too much, you know, and leave it like that. But yeah, with these mixed signals today, it's a smart move here. Okay, check the US 500. I think it's going down. Well, yeah, we have the same buys for the US 100, so the S&P should follow here. We have indeed this candle right there right now. We are actually already in, which is quite interesting. We are right now in that zone. Super important zone. Let's look at the 15-minute. Let me use this line here. There we go. Last low was around this zone. So pretty much let's take this candle here as a body closure. Okay, we're getting rejected already. On the 1 hour, you can see clearly what I'm talking about. This high here. Okay, we are tapping into that zone right now. We have been going up tremendously. On the 3-minute chart, we're building liquidity to the downside. So I would not be surprised if we take this out. At least take it out here before making some sort of move to the downside here. So yeah, I would not be surprised if we can actually come back down and short, for example, the indices here. Very curious here. We have 12 more minutes to go. Can you explain the order flow? Yeah, along this stream I'm going to do that. I'm going to talk more about the order flow, why it's so important, how we can determine it on the 1 minute. A lot of our guys in our community right now in Discord, they have been taking trades for the 1 minute. And it's going extremely well. So yeah, we're going to use this more. Adrian says, I think there will be a bearish on the dollar till the 4-hour zone. Then it will take it higher, so we'll be bullish instantly. That's right here. So we are roughly at the same point here. We have a zone underneath, of course, but this is far away. So we have this zone right here on the yeah, let's say the 15-minute. Actually, I'm looking at this particular candle right here. The dollar coming down to the 102.8. Then the moment we are here, that could be the moment for a reversal. That could be the moment. So I'm definitely interested in looking for something like this here, coming down, wicking in that zone. Maybe even lower if we have to. Like maybe even towards this zone right here. We have another candle underneath this range. All right. Maybe even this one. Wick towards that zone. And then reverse to take out as much liquidity as possible to the upside first on other pairs. And to then potentially reverse. There is a lot of liquidity built up above. And keep in mind, there is just a lot of... it's an extremely clear trend. Nothing is too far on news. I agree. I do agree here. It is definitely possible. We have been seeing that move also during the NFP. This major move to the upside. So you're right. We're gonna find out here. For now, I'm sticking on this lower time frame buys on the 15-minute here. Want to definitely see a reaction towards this this zone. Maybe bounce from there. Let's see how we develop. So EU indeed is number one. EU right here. Why? We have liquidity built up here. We're trying to push down, but I wanted the EU to come back up a little bit further towards the zone first. Why? Same thing as I'm thinking for the dollar. Let's say we come back down first. We tap into that zone. It's actually this candle right here. You can see clearly this particular candle right there. Actually tapping into that zone, then making that move to the upside, tapping and bouncing from that area and make a decision here. Okay, based on that, the EUR-USD is one. That's interesting. The other one is of course the Nasdaq. Same, very similar, 1 hour zone right here, coming up, followed by a move to the downside. Something in that manner. And then of course we have gold, and gold is right now very interesting. Very interesting. We are actually decoupled completely here. Gold has been coming down, even when the dollar has been going down. So money is moving towards the equities here. And the interesting part is that if you look at this chart, the 10-year treasury bond, government bond yield, we also have been coming down here as well. So we are tapping into that zone right now. We have been coming up. This is, I think, we have been tapping into one of these zones right there. It's actually this one, and we're seeing it coming down. We have more of that imbalance underneath as well here. So there is still more downside potential for the dollar as well. So do take that in consideration. That's why I'm talking about mixed signals today. This is the main reason why. It has to do with the government bond 10-year yield here. 9 minutes to go, guys. 9 minutes to go. Hope you guys are ready. Adrian says, Lorenzo, have you got an Instagram account? Yes, I created a new Instagram. We just opened a couple days ago, or a week ago or something like that. 2 weeks ago. It's in the description. Peter says, I'm actually holding a long for gold, even during the news. All right. So a minute before the news, we're going to put on our favorite song, guys. So you know. We need to use our own song. Hope you guys are ready. Gonna be very, very interesting here. Like shorting the euro is interesting here. Again, shorting the euro, longing gold. I know it's conflicting, but still. And the US 100 to the downside as well, if the dollar is bullish. Are you still in Bali? Yes, I'm still in Bali, my friend. I'm still in Bali. My thoughts on crypto, it depends on the dollar as well. Depends on the dollar. But my advice is look at the USDT dominance before deploying any crypto into the market. 5 minutes. I'm gonna wait until the news is done, guys, to be honest. I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna potentially make a trade during the news. A couple minutes after already, you know. But I'm personally gonna wait here. Regardless, we're gonna look for setups, for sure. Just all of that craziness right now. Yeah, I want to see what's happening with the dollar. I want to see it potentially coming up here. I want to see potentially the dollar making a move here to the upside. I would prefer to see the dollar coming up here. Most setups I'm looking for are actually setups that are in the favor of the dollar. That means that if the dollar goes up, that these setups could play out. Yeah, I would love to see the dollar coming up, but hey, we don't know. We don't know here. And people that tell you that they know, they do not know. Okay. They can tell you like, yes, this. And then you see I was right? You see? Yeah, you were right. But hey, we don't know. We don't know. So the only way I'm playing the game usually is by looking at the liquidity. Where's the liquidity build? For me in the past, it has been working tremendously. But it stays a probability. It never really knows. When there are too many conflicting signals in the market, I'm ready to wait and stay out and base my my actual positioning later, a couple minutes after. Bro, Keto, is there any correlation between the US oil and gold? Sorry, the US dollar and the oil? Yeah, usually there is a negative correlation between the commodities and then the dollar index. Rev said spreads will be insane for the first couple of minutes. I've also had platform issues with fills. Be very careful. Good point, guys. Let him or listen to Ruff. I completely agree. If you are not in position yet, okay, then be very careful with your slippage, your broker. You know, sometimes people cannot even place trades during these times, okay? Market is reacting too heavily here. You can lose a lot of money if you press the wrong button at the wrong time. So do take that in consideration here. Faction Rose Tattoo says, hi Lorenzo, let's make some money today. Yes, sir. Means if the dollar goes down and oil comes up, means, yeah, correct. Correct. Usually there is a negative correlation, but sometimes we decouple. And that is usually based around events, you know, specific market events like the CPI, you know, like the NFP, for example, as well sometimes. We're going to find out very soon here. Three minutes to go, guys. 2 minutes to go here. Okay. Euro is dollar up. Do we sell or do we buy? The euro is right now coming up already tremendously, which is usually a good sign. I would love to see the reversal to the downside here. Absolutely. I would love to see the reversal to the downside for the euro against the US dollar. I would love to spike up, tap into this zone, and reverse from there. I would love to see that. Tapping into the zone, filling up that imbalance here, coming back up, and then reverse from there to the downside. So that's why I'm going to be patient. Number one, the Nasdaq, similar. Similar. 2 minutes to go. Woo! Hope you guys are ready. It's gonna be a big move. It's gonna be a big move here. Gold will fly to the moon. Let's see. We have gold on our radar indeed. We have gold on our radar. Let's have a look at it. Also, let's see what's happening here with the dollar yen. Dollar yen could also make a significant move here to the upside if it's bullish news for the dollar here. Do take that in consideration. GU is almost there. AU is almost there. We're almost always pretty much in an area of supply for all of these particular setups here. So we're going to definitely see the reaction here. So longing is, in my opinion, definitely not an option at the moment. Because of usually these setups right there, we have not broken highs from external structures here or macro structures as well. We're going to keep a close eye on gold right now. Gold could easily just break structure to the upside and, you know, come up. This is potentially worth a small trade, to be honest. The gold potential setups here. Gold trade to the upside. There we go. I think it's bearish, guys. bullish for the dollar. Yes, it's 6.4. Boom, let's go. It's 6.4. Let's turn on our song here. That means strong dollar. Liquidity was built to the upside theory. Let's be patient. Let's be patient. Wait for the reaction, guys. There is no need. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go up. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go up. It's gonna be reflected. But the CPI is higher than expected. This is a buy signal for the dollar here. Okay. Gold dropping. Of course, euro, US dollar dropping, GU dropping. Nasdaq already coming down here, okay. S&P 500 also. Exactly. Look at that zone. Tapped into that zone on the 3-minute. We saw it was building liquidity to the downside here. Look at that reaction. Do not rush into trades. It's extremely expensive to enter right now. You will wreck your account in the middle. You never want to enter somewhat in the middle here. It doesn't make any sense. All right. Let's see how we turn out here. Let's observe the market for a couple minutes here. Higher than expected CPI. All right. This is good for the dollar. And this is good in general. For the for the dollar. The reason why is because now they feel like, oh, inflation is not coming down as fast as we had hoped. Therefore, we have to keep increasing the interest rates and so on, which will devaluate the other currencies. So let's see how we develop here. KJ says it's not 6.4, I see 5.7. No, it's 6.4. 6.4 right here. Look at the Nasdaq all the way. Sorry, the Nasdaq. The S&P 500 came down all the way, but still is closing bullish right now. How crazy is that? How crazy is that here? Look at how crazy that is. All right, we came down, we took out the liquidity here exactly around this zone and we reversed down, even though the CPI is higher than expected. This is actually what I'm talking about here. You will never find out. You will never find out here. You can wait. Yeah, CPI is definitely 6.4. I'm not sure where you're looking. Dollar dropping? Wow, look at that. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Massive positive news for the dollar. And the dollar is dropping. Very, very interesting here. Look at that reaction. It even says right here, if you look at it also on the CPI year over year. Well, the month over month are like expected. So this could have something to do with it. But the year over year is the most important. 6.4 right here. Usually what it says is a higher than expected reading should be as taken positive / bullish for the dollar. While a lower than expected reading should be taken as negative and bearish for the US dollar here. Dollar coming down regardless. Okay. So good that we didn't take any trades here. We are tapping into this zone right now. Let's see how we react. We came down. We already went through these zones already. So let's zoom out a little bit. We've broken the lows. Yeah, we've broken the lows. So that changed the dynamic here. There we go. We have this one right here. What else do we have? We have, yeah, of course, this zone right there. We need to witness. We actually tapped into that zone perfectly. And then we sold off from there. Look at that. Manipulation that's happening. Yes, sir. Wow. Look at gold. Now it's coming up. So it took out the liquidity, tapped into that zone, and now it's taking out the liquidity right here. Incredible. Let's wait for the market to suss out a little bit. And there is enough clarity for us here. The difference between the inflation and the core inflation is related to the commodities, all right? To all commodities, goods, services, without excluding the food. Why the dollar is down, even if the news is in favor of the dollar? Manipulation. All right, manipulation in the market here. So this is what we're waiting for. We're waiting for it to react, and this is what a lot of people are expecting these days right now. Last couple of events, we did not listen to the news outcome. Okay, we did the opposite. So it's not as simple, right? To just see, okay, positive, so we're gonna go up. People see green, they buy. We reverse. That's what you saw. You saw that massive wick to the upside first, that massive move. A lot of FOMO, a lot of people coming in, joining, reversing after that, all taken out in a matter of minutes here. Okay, so the dollar is dropping. Gold right now is still making a move to the upside, or is trying to push up a little bit. This is interesting for me right now. So I'm going to keep a close eye on gold right now. Where gold is going to be the setup I'm looking for. And I'm going to, I think, focus on it a little bit. Why? We have reacted beautifully. We came down. And we actually are now doing exactly what was supposed to be happening here. Dollar coming down. Gold going up. Alright? So I like that correlation again. We're back in that sense. We took out some of the liquidity after coming down first. So gold is definitely looking the most, you know, trustworthy at the moment here. So I'm definitely gonna look at gold. I'm gonna wait for the gold to suss out a little bit, and I'm gonna look for entries for gold here. GU is stepping into that zone. We wicked slightly above it. I think there were some stop losses built up. Right now we're holding underneath that zone here. In order to be interested in GU, you need to break these lows. That's the most important. That you break that low here underneath 121.527. If you do not break the low, be aware, be careful with trading GU, or at least to the downside. Euro, massive wick, massive expansion, took out a lot of stop losses above that zone here. Wicked above it, somewhat in the center. No trade zone here for the euro. Regardless, no trade zone for the euro right now. The S&P, the stock market, is finally reacting. Alright? Regardless, guys, of what a lot of people traded here. Many of them are stopped out right now. Look at that. We came down. We came up. We're coming down again. What a reaction here. But overall, the sentiment of the market should be risk off. Okay, it should be the dollar coming up. It should be the stock market, you know, coming down a little bit. If the inflation is not going down as fast as they had hoped. So yeah, that's definitely something that you could take consideration. Based on the technicals, right? The dollar is hovering somewhat in between right now. We really need to take a little break and observe the market right now. How are we reacting? What is happening here? In my opinion, right now, gold is looking the best of all of them. Gold is looking the best right here. The most reliable at the moment here. Okay? We have a wick, but it's not as massive as you see, for example, for the trading dollar. For GU, for the euro. And not for the indices here. So, yeah, gold. Gold I like. I like what gold is doing. Sushi Maya says, hi, I took liquidity in both ways. Massive wick on the USD cut both ways. Yes, selling GU at 122.670. Rafal says, I just wait for gold to take out the highs or low of this wick. I agree. I completely agree. I think this is the best way to look for a reaction. And that is to actually start looking at a new high or a new low for gold. And determine our outcome of that. I do like that a lot. I think that makes a lot of sense here. Why is it interesting? Well, we have gold potentially, tapping into that zone here. So I'm more interested in looking for, longs than shorts due to the fact that we have an interesting zone right underneath. And I think this is a very important zone right here. All right, this particular candle and that particular zone. So if we even come down, then the dollar should come back up right now. I think the correlation should be there now. Pretty much. So if the dollar keeps moving down, we will have our answer. We will have our answer right now. So a couple more minutes. Let's see how we react. How did you read the news? Simply look at the dollar index first. What is the dollar index doing? Based on the dollar index, we can start looking at all the other pairs. How do we read the news? Well, if the CPI of the inflation comes out higher than expected, usually it's good for the dollar. In this case, they decided otherwise. Bitcoin barely moved again, right? Bitcoin barely moved again. So again, guys, forget about Bitcoin. Forget about it. Look at the dollar USDT dominance, okay? Look at the USDT tether dominance. This is where the magic happens, okay? The higher the dominance, the more money goes out of the market, the cryptocurrency market, or the more money is held in USDT. Based on structures on the USDT dominance, you want to look for your, potential setups in the market here. Okay, let's go back to gold. Gold is by far the most interesting of all of them. Let's go to 1 minute. Thomas says, well, the government bond is, yes, the government bonds are king. Yeah, the government bonds were also coming down a little bit beforehand already. We have it right here. And then it went up again. So a very, very similar reaction for the government bonds right here. So yeah, gold is definitely on our radar. Let's. I'm gonna stick on the gold chart right here. I'm gonna see what we can do here, potentially for gold. Supercar says I'm long on dollar. CPI is good for dollar. So yeah, I agree. I do like what you're stating here. If you just remove all the noise in the market, if you just look simply at the news, then the dollar should make a move to the upside over the medium term here. I have to agree with you, but I am not entering any longs for the dollar when the technicals are showing bearish structures. So we need to wait until we form at least a significant high to the upside before we're making or even thinking about potentially making that move here. All right, so the gold broke the highs. It's like now in the middle. I like what gold is doing. I like what gold is doing. Gold tapped into this range. Came right underneath. Adrian says, sent you one setup on the EUR-USD. It was a good setup, but low RR, closer to 2R. Yeah, so the euro broke even the highs. You could have maybe said, okay, I'm looking at this zone. But then you need to draw the Fibonacci from high to low. And then you will see that you're still under the 50. So, yeah. This was by far the most important zone underneath. I think there were a lot of stop losses built up above this zone. So they took out these stop losses. After that was taken out, they got what they wanted here. So yeah, I have to say, the euro is not looking at that strong. So doesn't the Australian dollar. So doesn't GU. Okay. The only thing that's... so doesn't gold, by the way. Actually. However, the structure looks the most reliable for gold. Now I think the dollar will make the real move, guys. So now pay close attention to what the dollar is going to do. Okay, all the speculation, all the liquidity has been taken out right now. Now it's time for the dollar to make a move here. Okay, so let's draw that line. I do like it. I do like to draw this trend line purely because of all that liquidity that is built up above here. I just want to see how we react. I want to see how we break this high here. Now we're going to see the real move for the dollar. Okay, let's stay on the 1 hour minute. This is roughly 15 minutes ago. All right, the news release here. Now we're going to see reaction. AUD-USD is bearish for our daily, weekly. I will have a look at your setup for AU here. Look at the Japanese yen broke supply area. Yeah, let's have a look at it. Dollar is consolidating right in the center right now. Japanese yen basket. So the euro is moving up a little bit, not much. Dollar yen is in that, or the yen, sorry, is still in that zone. So we are still in this area here. Expect a lot of support right now for the yen. Especially if you are not able to break to this support here. Then expect some moves to happen here. Again, we took out the highs, then reversed down, but it's nothing spectacular. We really need to break structure first to be able to make a decent move here. We're gonna do a giveaway soon, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway shortly. Want to give away a something different today. Today we're gonna give away a prop firm package. All right, dollar and gold are the most reliable. I'm gonna keep a close eye on the dollar here. I'm gonna put the gold in there now as well. Let's put the dollar here and gold there. You see clearly that gold right now is standard to move up. Why brokers freezes platforms during news? Slippage, right? You take that into consideration when a lot of orders are placed or executed. Sometimes the server cannot handle it. It can be a liquidity problem. It can be purposefully done. There are so many reasons. It totally depends on the broker as well. Okay, the negative correlation is back. This is what I wanted to see here. You see right now. And this is what we didn't see all day. The dollar was coming down. Gold was coming down. Now you see finally after the news that the correlation is back. Or the negative correlation here. Alright, dollar down means gold up here. So based on the dollar right now, we're going to determine our outcome for gold. But usually I'm tempted to start looking at gold trades today. So gold making moves, I do like what we're doing here. What do we need to see for gold? We need to break this high first, number one. Once that high is broken and the dollar broke the lows, then this is the moment here for a potential trade here. The reason why I like it so much is because if the dollar comes down and it breaks the lows here, then yeah, there is definitely more downside potential. We cannot we have to acknowledge this right here. On the other side, what we're seeing as well is that we tapped into this demand right now. Okay, for the dollar, we tapped into this candle. Look at here. You have this candle right here, this wick right there. You tapped into that candle right there, and we tapped into that zone. And now we're making, now we're seeing that first tap into that specific zone. So in order to be fully bearish, you need to break it, and you need to come down right here. So that's number one, where you need to look at right now. Understand that the dollar has some solid support underneath this particular level right here. But regardless, a quick trade for gold is definitely there. We have that imbalance above. I would love to see it coming up towards somewhat this level here before continuing or making a move. So let's see. I'm gonna look at a couple of charts shared by the team or by the guys in the community here. Let's see what we have. We have the Manta charts, of course. We have the SMC setups right there. All right, gold making move to the upside for some people here. They think that the gold is gonna come up. So yes, okay, I see what you mean. You see that coming down, tapping into that zone. We were looking at it already on the 4 hour. You have that candle underneath. There is indeed some more potential here. However, it all depends right now on the dollar. The correlation is back, and the dollar has not broken that structure yet. So we will have to figure out first what the dollar is going to do before making any decisions here on gold. The correlation is back here, but yeah, I understand your entry here. The hidden in the bullish divergence, regular divergence to the downside. Regular bullish divergence here. Okay. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Okay, dollar is holding here. Dollar is holding here. My question is right now, who's gonna trade right now? Who is actually gonna trade? Who is not gonna trade? I think a lot of people are not going to trade right now. Which is understandable, by the way. All right. Adrian says, brother, I want to hear the dollar yen song. Yes, we just played it. We just played it. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I get it. Yeah, I think for now, the best thing to do is wait for some volume to come back into the market again to make sure that at least we broke structure on both ends. So you understand, okay, now this is the potential outcome here. Because at this particular moment, we're just hovering in between, somewhere in the middle of nowhere. All right, so what you want to do is you want to wait at least a break of structure to either one direction to start looking for, you know, an actual trade setup here. Either a higher high or higher low. So let's say we just need to cover one of these wicks. We need to break out of these wicks here to then make a decision here. If you are going to trade right now within this range, right in the middle, in my opinion, it's pure gambling. So yeah, this is something that we're just not gonna look at. In the meantime, we can look at the best possible setups. And we're going to set an alert on both sides. So that means that if we break into one direction, we're going to look at the dollar. We're going to see what's happening there. Based on these metrics, we're going to get an alert once it actually, you know, coming and breaking. Then it makes sense to trade gold. Until that moment, there is no need for gold here to start looking for trade. Actually, to be honest, all of these setups are very similar right now. The Australian dollar, GU, it's all gambling within these parameters right here. Okay? If you look at these two lines in between the zone, nothing to do here. All right? Just so you know. Let's go to the Japanese yen. Let's understand what we can do there from this specific, from that specific range right there. All right. So the yen is holding as well. At the moment, we are tapping into this. We tapped into that zone right here. Super important level to take consideration. We have, this one right here. Of course, this is crucial. So we tapped into that zone. Let's use this one as an example. We tapped into the zone once. We are tapping into the zone twice. So the yen is actually looking, more interesting here. We're holding here. I think there is some chance of more upside potential, which is more downside potential for the euro. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Entry was there. It went to the take profit. Went to the take profit and then reversed up. Yeah, so same setup, same for GJ. There we go. Hey Lorenzo, in your opinion, when did you think that people should go do their funded account and their parameters traders ready, not go funded? / not go to funded account. So you ask, when is somebody ready to go for a funded account to try it out? Well, if you have the data, if you do not have the data, how can you know if you are actually a profitable trader? Okay? That means that you want to know. You want to first nail down your strategy. Number one. So you know what to trade. You want to really nail down the strategy. Most people, they start with psychology. I actually think that first you need to understand the strategy, the technicals. You need to make sure that you understand the chart. That what you see makes sense here. Number one. This takes a couple months, right? Number one. Then you start executing a lot of trades. That means that from that moment, you start finalizing, your strategy. You understand it right now. You know how it works. You're going to stick with that strategy. And you're going to do 50 to 100 trades. After the 50 to 100 trades, okay, these are my results right now. Within these 50 to 100 trades, you try to work as much as you can on the psychology, on everything that you need to know here. Trade management, psychology, when to enter, when to stay out of the market. All of these metrics, they come. Super important to take consideration. So that's number one. Once you have the data, you can start applying for these funded accounts, in my opinion. All right. You can try it out with a small one, whatever, like something under or far under your budget, in my opinion. So that means that if you have enough money, then don't go for the 200K FTMO account for $1,000 or more. Just wait, just try it out. Get funded first on a lower scale, build it up from there. We're gonna give away a prop firm challenge today for free though. So of course this is gonna be interesting here. How do I find a good strategy? By testing it out yourself, my friend. If you type in best Forex strategy on YouTube, you'll get hundreds of videos. In the end, it will come down to your execution and your testing yourself. So you want to test it yourself. You want to make sure that it works. And so on and so on. Can SFC concept be traded of one time frame? Difficult. Difficult. In my opinion. I think you need to understand the higher time frame to understand to trade the lower time frames. So I think it's super important. Is institutions big players? I do not understand your question, my friend. Sorry. How does profit work on a funded account? It's a good question. It depends on each prop firm. Some of them have a profit share of 50%. Some of them are 80%. So that means that you keep 80% of the profits you make. And everything sounds easy, right? It sounds like, oh, okay, easy, like get funded. But in the end, only like 2 or 3% is actually funded. And is consistently profitable. 2 or 3%. So do take that in consideration here. We're making some moves. We're kind of in the middle. The volume is not that fantastic at the moment. But we are not done yet. There is... the result is fantastic here. Tomorrow we had... What kind of news do we have tomorrow here? We have the retail sales, which is super important for us. Not in terms of what we're going to see here in regards to the news. No. But it's going to be extremely important for the sentiment. The market sentiment. I need 770 live viewers. God, there was a time when there would be only 50, 60 viewers. Hence, unbelievable. Nothing has changed. Lorenzo still dropping bombs like the first day on the channel. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you again. You were here from the beginning. Like 7 months ago. Wow. Man, I just wanted to thank you for the time and effort you put in on this teaching, as I really ramped up my skill and added new strategy to my skill set and really ramps up my gains. Fantastic, my man. Really appreciate it. Hopefully one of these moments would be great to have a pint with you in Bali at some point. If you come to Bali, let's meet up. Anyone, by the way, anyone that's in Bali, if you are in Bali, send me a message. Yo, Lorenzo, I'm in Bali. Let's go. Let's have a... let's hang out. Let's do it. Let's look at some charts together. You know what I mean? Drink a beer. If you're a Muslim, we drink tea. 100%. Look at some charts then. Do you live in Bali? Yes, I live in Bali for the last, since 2018 pretty much. I travel around a little bit, but in general, yes, I've been living in Bali the most in the last 4 years, of course. Yeah. In a prop firm, if you pass phase 1 and make it 5%, then in phase 2 you have to make again 5% to get funded. Again, it depends on on a prop firm. Every prop firm is different. I'm gonna show you guys a new prop firm. Okay. That I'm gonna give away a package from. It's new. They are just. I had a talk with some of these guys that are working for them. It's actually a very good prop firm. Like there are many of them where I'm like moi, like I'm not a big fan. But what I've heard so far about them and how I know they act and like they actually use liquidity. So that means that a live account is actually a live account. Okay, so they have a lot of rules, but these rules is for them to protect their capital, of course. Whereas a lot of prop firms are built to make you lose pretty much your challenge to take your money. And then they hopefully get enough sales so they can pay out the winners. It's a completely different story. So yeah, this is quite interesting, this prop firm. I like it due to the fact that they use actually real liquidity here. So we're gonna talk about it when we do the giveaway. What are the rules with drawdown? I think the drawdown is 6% or 12% total drawdown. 6% daily drawdown, 8% profit target. 1.5% max per trade, I believe. What's the prop? Prop firm. Proprietary trading firm. Okay? Super important. Love South Asia, and having this skill really allows to a lot of things happening in good ways and freedom takes in it. Awesome, great vibes. Thank you, my friend. How could we win this? Yeah, let's just do it straight away. What you need to do is to follow my my Instagram. Links in the description. You can join, you can follow me. And also, you can like and comment under my last video. I'm not sure if you guys can see it right here. It's blue. Okay, my last... Let's see if it works. This one right there. Place a comment, like or follow me on Instagram, and we're gonna get it sorted. We're gonna give away. Let me show you what we're gonna give away today, guys. We are gonna give away one a $25,000 package. I'm not an affiliate, I'm not a sponsor, okay? It comes out of our own pocket here. So we're gonna give away a $25,000 package here. 8% profit target, 3 minimum trading days, 12% max overall loss, 6% max daily loss. Okay, 25,000. All right, we're gonna give away a package worth $150. All right, comes from the trades that we make live on stream. Because YouTube doesn't pay anything, so it comes from our own. It comes out of our own pocket here. Okay, so what do you need to do? Follow me on Instagram again. Links in the description. Place a comment and a like under the last video, and we're gonna randomly pick something. We're not just gonna, you know, choose somebody, because then people can think like, yes, but this is, you know, you've chosen somebody already. Whatever. It's not gonna happen here. Brian says, hey Lorenzo, why are you shady with your entries and stop loss sometimes? Sometimes. Is it because you don't want people copy trading you? Well, to be honest, bro, I literally always say when I'm in. And sometimes, apparently I looked back into the streams because this was an issue. I said I'm not in. I thought I said that I was in, but I was not in. I didn't officially say I am in. So now I always say I am in. It's that simple. At the same moment, I can do whatever I want, bro. I can do whatever I want. A lot of people have made a lot of money already on stream, so I'm not worried about that. Santiago, what company is that? It's called Funding Pips. This is the company I was talking about. I've done some research. I know the guys. I know the you know, guys that are working with the owners and so on and so on. I do not know the owner directly, but there's somebody that works with them for the owner or that knows the owner. Yeah, they are solid. They have a really clean system as well, and they use live capital, a live account. They give you an actual live funded account in combination with an actual broker. So that you will actually see that it's live, so not just demo. Okay, it's a big difference. So this is very, very good to see here. Dollar breaking up. Okay, let's see. Dollar is making moves here, guys. Okay, very interesting. Dollar is making moves here. Definitely making moves to the upside. We came back down and we came back down all the way. We're now making definitely moves to the upside here. We're actually forming some solid structures to the upside as well here. We have this zone right now. which is good. It's good that we're creating these structures. It seems pretty reliable. We actually bounced from the zone already internally. So this is a good sign, and this aligns, of course, with the news here. So this is good. So we want to see these highs getting taken out here. This means that gold will come down here. So we have to break the lows. Ask Mulali says, while watching your live, making profit, and the next day morning losing. This is part of the game, my friend. You will learn, live and learn. If you break the high, will you be looking to take potential long? Yes, I'm gonna look for potential longs for the dollar setups, dollar pairs here. So the EUR-USD potentially shorts as well, indeed. So yes, EUR-USD interesting. You know, we have gold still, which is on the radar, which I like a lot. We have put on alert already. EUR-USD is coming down in a nice way right now. I like what we're doing here. We actually took out the liquidity and now we reversed down. So we saw that rejection here. We saw that rejection right here. A little bit higher, sorry, a little bit higher. We saw that reaction right here. So yeah, now the order flow is going well. We're looking decent. I like what we're doing here. So the dollar right now, is this the real move of the dollar here? Now we can start thinking about looking at setups here. Why? The volatility is done, the manipulation is done, or it's less. Let's put it this way. And now we can potentially make that actual move to the upside based on the actual news outcome of a higher inflation or higher than expected inflation, which will push these down. Okay. What a reaction, by the way. There we go. There we go. There we go. Couple of zones. The dollar right now needs to break the high. Okay, this is the most important for the dollar. We need to break that particular high here to become interested in potential long setups. Lorenzo says, hi Lorenzo, we'll take you up on that. We'll let you know when we are in Bali. It's on the table right now. 100%. Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna do the giveaway like 10 minutes from now, guys. So if you want to join, we're gonna give away a $150 package worth 25,000. I hope you can pass it. All right, will be amazing to actually make you a fun trader out of this package right there. Really nice here. There we go. Dollar needs to break above this high, guys. This is where we are. You see clearly that this is exactly the level where we got rejected from. Overall, this is solid. All right, this is good. We saw a 3-minute reaction already. We tapped and bounced from this zone. On a 15-minute, it seems like this could be the moment. Breaking the high, closing above, looking for the retracement. When the retracement is there, we look at any particular pair that aligns. Could be the euro, could be the Australian dollar, could be GU, could even be gold. And based on that, make a move here. Also, GJ is finally coming down as well. Why? Japanese yen is in the area of demand. Okay. So you see clearly that this is actually going as planned here. So let's put on the dollar here. And let's put other pairs there. So we always look at the dollar right now. I think it's important to have a close eye on it right here. There we go. And let's open the euro against the US dollar first to see how we develop from this moment. Let's go to the 1-minute chart. There we go. We have this ones right here. Okay, there we go. We saw that initial reaction. Now we're waiting for that low to be taken out. Now it makes more sense to make that actual move here. If you look on the 15-minute as well, we have still a lot of liquidity built up underneath this zone. You guys can see clearly that we're trying to come down a little bit. We wicked down, but overall, the structures are getting created. You see that the dollar right now is facing resistance right here. Okay, if you look at this, we need to break this high here. So wait for a higher high first. That's a good first signal that we can leverage to look for position. And then we have the euro against the dollar here. Waiting for a lower low. All right, we're gonna find out soon. We will find out shortly. Indeed, the US dollar against the Japanese yen is definitely something that we have been looking for. Also, gold is coming down, of course, right now. But if you then look at the US dollar against the Japanese yen. However, the Japanese yen is making a move to the upside as well right now. Do take that in consideration. So the yen is making a move. It's following kind of what the dollar does. So we're going to face a lot of resistance here as well. It's not going to be easy for the yen to make a massive move here. Whereas the euro right now has a lot of liquidity, a lot of liquidity built. Okay, so dollar coming up. Dollar is tempted to break this high right now. Okay, we're waiting for this high to be broken. Let me make it a little bit bigger for you guys. Hi Lorenzo, is living in Bali expensive? You can make it as expensive and cheap as you want. It can be very cheap to live. I know guys that live very cheap in Bali. I know guys that live very expensive in Bali. That's the thing about Bali. There is a massive gap between rich and poor. All right. So yeah, it's possible. Bali can be expensive or cheap. It can be both. Correct. If I share my own strategy, will that affect my strategy? I do not understand your question. US dollar looks clean. Yes. Against Japanese yen. How much do you pay for taxes in Bali from Forex? I think tax for Forex in Indonesia is around 20%. It's pretty high. That's pretty high. Tell us more about a platform challenge. What would you like to know, my friend? Let me know. Okay, dollar breaking the highs. There we go. Number one. Confluence number one coming in play here. Okay, we broke a structure. Why? We have that gap here as well. All right, we have that gap here. Has not been filled completely. All right. That's number one. I think we're leading towards that gap here. Overall, I like the structure right now. Fantastic. Create a higher high. We can start looking at this particular zone. I think this is a solid move. Dollar potentially coming, retesting one of these candles here, and then actually starting to bounce from this zone, and then looking for the continuation to the upside. That means that pairs like EUR-USD, you know, are very, very interesting right now. We're breaking these lows here. All right, let's go and zoom a little bit out. All right, let's go to the 5-minute. That's number one. Australian dollar is more aggressive. British pound. Very similar. Gold, yeah, is stagnating right now. Is holding support here. So based on the dollar going up, I think the euro against the dollar makes the most sense here. So yeah, we're gonna look for the dollar against the euro here. So let's stick with this one. That means that we're gonna look for entries for the euro, USD short. Rafael says, are the profits shared? Are there any fees? And what if you lose all the money? If you lose all the money, you lose the challenge. So that means that It's not your responsibility, it's their responsibility. Profits are shared. It's usually between 50 and 80%. Okay. That's usually what's happening here. So dollar has not closed above that high. Let's at least close above that high here. It's not that high in Romania, it's about 10-20%. In Germany, it's like 45%. It's very interesting because in the Netherlands, where I'm from, Forex is like 0.1%. It's viewed as an investment, I believe, not as a... Okay, I hope you guys are ready for the giveaway. We're gonna do it soon. All right? We're gonna prepare, we're gonna wait for the dollar to come up to look for trade setups while we're doing the giveaway right now. How to enter the giveaway? Last chance to follow me on Instagram and to place a like and comment under my last video. My last reel. We're gonna give away a package here for it's called Funding Pips. This is not a sponsor, right? This is just from my own here. I'm not affiliating them. We're gonna give away one in a couple minutes here, so be quick. Do you have an account with them? I'm actually testing them right now. I'm just testing a prop firm here. I usually just trade with my own money, but I'm testing a prop firm. I actually can show you the dashboard here. Again, this is no promotion, okay? Nothing to sell you or whatsoever here, but I actually indeed to show you, to test it out for you guys, started a challenge here. And this is how the dashboard is looking like. Let me log in real quick. It's a $100,000 account. All right. And this is how the dashboard looks like. So it's really nice. It looks very good. You have these trading objectives here. 2 minimum 3 trading days. The maximum daily loss. The maximum loss of 12%. Daily loss 6%. Profit target here. And it shows you all the trades that you have taken. Pretty much. Yeah, it's very basic. So it's but it looks very clean. Okay, we started it yesterday. So yeah, we're up almost 2%. So that's how it's looking like, guys. So we're gonna give away a package in a couple minutes. It's actually way better than I expected here. But yeah, real liquidity. Okay, when you have a live account. So no demo account here. Okay, dollar broke the highs. All right, 1 minute. We have a 5-minute candle closure right here. Fantastic. Euro is dropping. Okay, this is great. We're covering this complete wick here. Let's draw the Fibonacci. Let's see what the setups are like here. We have this high, we have this low. Let's see where we can bounce from. Let's say we cover this wick. Yeah, we will still come back towards that to that zone here. So number 1. Was right there. Very nice. Number 2 is interesting here. It's a little bit higher. It's this candle right there. If that aligns with the dollar, we will have we will know what to do here. So that's fantastic. Gold dropping, coming down to our zone. All right, so very, very interesting here. The dollar is making significant moves right now to the upside. We had a 5-minute candle closure above. Okay, so we have broken that exact zone. We have now officially filled this gap completely. That was built there. Any retracement right now for the dollar is potentially a retracement for the euro, and therefore is potentially a setup. All right, I like the reaction so far. Looking solid. More liquidity to be taken out for sure. Definitely on the dollar is just following the same. It's the same concept. This is actually how it should have been straight away, but that's not how news works. So yeah, in this case, came down. We tapped into that zone. Right underneath here. And we bounced from it and now created a higher high. So this is good. Good reaction so far. If that 5-minute zone, a 3-minute zone here, but I like to use this 3-minute zone as a tool of reference here. We have now also closed this zone. So we have some zones, but we're going to wait for the dollar, for the euro to at least come back up here towards, yeah, some significant levels here. We have the 4-minute. Let's see if we can find something. Yeah. 3-minute chart here. Yeah, something in that sense here is definitely something that you want to see. So you want to come up and continue to the downside. Potentially, yeah, we take an entry potentially from there here. Unless the dollar, and we're gonna find out in 30 minutes as well. The dollar is looking strong. Dollar closing. If we can close this candle right here, then it's looking really decent here. Okay, so the dollar is finally making that real, based on the actual economic data, is actually making the move that we were waiting for. Tell me about scalping. What do you want to know about scalping? If you can close 1 hour below on gold, I'm going to look for short. Who wants to let me work on a funded challenge? We split profit and make money together. Fill me in says that HHH. Brady says GU broke the low. GU hit the zone, okay. Let's have a look at GU in a second here. Gold broke the lows. Gold and the dollar are finally actually correlated. So this is fantastic here. Okay. All right. We're gonna do the giveaway, guys. We're gonna do the giveaway right now. Let's do it. We're gonna take the link from our channel here. Let me get this sorted right now. We're gonna do the giveaway in a second right now. Okay, we copy our link. There we go. Okay, who is ready? Ladies and gentlemen, who is ready for the giveaway? We're gonna pick a winner right now. The winner of the $150 package. The funding pips, a very good firm as what I've currently experiencing myself right now. $25,000 is Andy HHS 9. Alright, congratulations, my friend. Let me know if you are here in the chat. Fantastic, congrats. Send me a message with this account, alright, on Instagram, alright? Thank you so much. Send me a message, and we're gonna get it. Let me write your name down here, and we're gonna get it sorted. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations. You want a package, my friend? Amazing, congratulations, my friend. Amazing. Guys, for you guys, you know, many more giveaways to come. Pretty much every single stream, so. Dollar moving. Euro dumbing down. Fantastic. We're now looking for a significant reaction here. This is what we were waiting for. We broke the lows. Which one is the most interesting right now? I think the euro is still on my radar. I like the euro a lot. Finally coming out to then, of course, taking out the liquidity that was built up underneath here. We have this zone right there. If we align with the dollar, it's an interesting zone. But in the end, if you look at this this candle right here, somewhat in this level, kind of a safe zone towards this candle right here. Any pullback, anything related to this particular chart right here is solid. Why? Because the dollar can make that same reaction from this candle right here. This is the correlation where we're talking about. That means that you can come down, we tap into that zone, and we shoot up from there. Let's say we come down, we go for these highs above. What the euro will do is very similar. Then, of course, the euro will then... you know, trying to continue to the downside. I think we have much more downside to go here and to take consideration here. We took out the liquidity, it was just a liquidity sweep here, and now we reverse it to the downside. So all the liquidity on top has already been taken out. Okay? So it's just about finding the right entry and maximizing your risk to reward right now when coming back up into a candle here. We also have a 3-minute zone. We have to take that in consideration. But that fully depends on the dollar. So we have this zone as well. You know, somewhat this zone is interesting, but we have some imbalance above. At the same time, we need to see if the dollar aligns there. But if the dollar does, then this is worth a short. And then I'm looking for the continuation towards these particular lows here. This is where we really expanded from, pretty much. From this particular low. So this last low is the zone where we're looking for. That's this zone right there. Somewhat coming down towards that area. Gives us a big enough potential trade setup. So it depends on the pullback for the dollar and for the euro against the US dollar here. Do we need to look for a long retracement? It depends, because the dollar can also bounce already from here. We just need to see where the dollar is reliable from. So if you look at the 3-minute, you see the similar thing right here. You see this candle right there? This is exactly the candle you need to watch out for. Why? Because sometimes you can bounce from this one. That means if we bounce here, what we're going to see is we're going to bounce from... We're going to bounce from here, right? Depending if the dollar taps in the zone. If the dollar is not there yet, and the dollar and the euro is there already, then you need to look a little bit higher. All right, that's the idea. It needs to align. It needs to combine the synchronization. I place all my trades based on the correlation. I never take a trade by only looking at one chart. Personally. Where is dollar potentially reversing? To where I think we have some significant higher targets that we can go for. Which are somewhat up this range. Actually, we are there right now. We tapped into that zone, that first target here. So we have that first target. This could be a good reason to bounce, to come back down, to retrace a little bit. After that, I'm looking towards these highs here. Potentially taking out these highs here. This is a significant reaction. So it's a good sign here. After the speculation, tapping into that zone. Bouncing, starting to consolidate, and now moving up, breaking up. Yeah, that's usually a very good signal. There is no need to push price down here. Also for the euro, like, just think from this perspective right now, right? This massive liquidity sweep that you see here. So this liquidity sweep, this massive candle right there. It went literally towards, let's put a line here. It went literally towards these highs. It took out this high. It also took out this high. So a lot of liquidity, a lot of stop losses right now are taken out. After that, you saw an instant reversal. So you could think like, okay, you know, like, what is the reason now for them to come back up there again in the short term? When the liquidity is definitely below right now. So that's something that we have to take consideration. If you then combine that with the dollar, creating a higher high internally, then it can give you the same confirmation. You just see the dollar right now getting rejected by this first level, which is understandable. So we have two zones. One of them is here. On top, one of them is here. If we see a bounce from any of these levels, we're going to look at where the euro is. If the euro is here, perfect. We trade from here. If the euro is higher, let's say it's here, we trade from there. So it totally depends on where the dollar is bouncing from. Lorenzo, are you religious? Random question. I'm interested. Well, yeah, I'm not, yeah, actually, yes. Yes. MCI says, Lorenzo, thank you for showing me the significance of the dollar index for the dollar-related traders like me. I've always neglected it. I've been missing out. Yeah, it's amazing, my friend. It's really, really good. Absolutely fantastic, yeah. Okay, dollar, euro, dollar here. We have our first zone right there, guys. Okay, let's see how we anticipate here. This first candle right there. Super important. Blurred says, hi sir, wondering if you're in any trades. We're looking at trades right now. And the reason why was during the CPI we were patient. So absolutely amazing. I love the dollar coming up, breaking structure to the upside right now. Now we look at the sell-ups too. Trader says, I'm a loser, I lose everything. That's a matter of time, my friend. A matter of time. Keep moving forward here. Can you use order flow? Order flow is nothing more than just seeing if like zones are respected, right? If it's filling up the gaps, if it's filling up the fair value gap, if it's actually coming to these areas of supply and demand, if it's getting rejected, if we are, you know, actually, like this is order flow. For example, we saw that reaction here. We saw this rejection here. We saw that rejection here. Like it's following the charts, following and respecting zones. So the order flow is good here, okay? Okay, euro coming into our first zone right now. Let's look at the dollar. Dollar tapping almost into this zone right here. This is zone 1, this is zone 2. Okay, zone 1 is here, zone 2 is there. Any of these we need to bounce from. If you like what we do, then please smash that like button. I would highly appreciate it. It helps you to, you know, to keep going forward. For us to grow, to be able to do more giveaways. And to help you out as a trader as well. So, thank you. The EUR-USD is now in that zone. First zone is hit. Dollar is not there yet. First zone, we saw that reaction. Fantastic. Now we're coming down. Let's see if we need to come down all the way to fill up the gap here. Or if we can bounce from here. So far the alignment is not specifically there right now, but we're coming close to that first zone. Alright, dollar euro is where we're keeping a close eye on right now. Okay, we're coming. The euro is probably moving up a little bit further. Okay, so that's why we're patient. We're waiting for the dollar to first step into a zone before then looking at the euro, where we can look for. But anything, it's the same. It's gonna be the same bias here. Let's open the dollar here. Gold also made a move right now. I think there's slightly chance that there is more downside potential here, a little bit for the dollar, that we actually can come to 102.9, but let's see how we develop. Alright, great reaction. So the dollar is here, alright, dollar right now in an area of demand, euro in an area of supply, okay? Euro is right now reacting from this area of supply here. Yeah, it's actually this zone right now. We're tapping into that zone. I like the reaction so far. I like the reaction so far here. Maybe gonna try a small trade there soon for euro here, USD already. Want to see the dollar tapping into that candle though. Let's see how we react. Ha! This is funny, right? Two Andes right now message me, guys. Two Andes, how is that possible? We have two Andes here. Number one. Number two. Which Andy is it gonna be now? Okay, the euro is an area of supply. So again, Waiting for that reaction from the dollar here. We're not in that zone yet. We didn't tap in this candle yet. We want to see this candle getting triggered, okay? Want to pick up some orders here. Make that move there. Now, people do that. People actually make a new YouTube account and a new Instagram account. That's like... That's some next level shit, my friend. That's some next level stuff here. Okay, the dollar is going to the first zone. So this one invalidated. Boom. It's that simple. What's the next zone? This is the next. This could be the next zone right here. Coming up, massively coming down. Next zone for the dollar. No. We have our Andy. We have our Andy here. Don't worry about it. Lorenzo, my stats. Oh yeah, right. I don't know why we don't have this right here. Normally we have this on top. Always forget to put it back here. Does this analysis work on a 50-minute, or you have to go to the lower, to the 3-minute? Well, it can actually... I would look at the lower time frames. I would look at the 3-minute here. We have a couple of zones that we are looking for right now, where we want to bounce from. So the first zone, it went through it. Okay, this is what we're looking for first. The dollar needs to make a reaction first. Then the euro, US dollar, can follow the dollar. All right, we have two more zones here as well. We have one right here. We have one above that. It's just simply waiting for a reaction. Then we look for the bounce. Then we can place our position. We can even go for a scalp if we want to, and we take it down to the lows here. Somewhat in that sense, you know. But we're just waiting for the dollar right now to bounce. Then we're gonna enter euro, and then we're gonna hold our position. And we're gonna take the straight live. So the dollar needs to come down a little bit more. Yeah, the markets are very irrational, I agree. However, the only thing is that the dollar right now created a significant higher high. And this is what you want to see. So this high is taken out. Now we're retracing, pulling back into that zone here. So that's what I like. Coming down first, number one. Then coming up, break stocks to the upside. Now retracing to the downside. Now coming and pulling back to the upside. So yeah, any reaction here and bounce from this candle, this on the 5-minute, you can also use the 5-minute chart, is short for the EUR-USD. That's what the dollar needs to do here. Yeah, says ciao Lorenzo, the dollar index should be uptrending the next few weeks because the interest rate from the CPI was going up, right? Well, they indeed increased the interest rates. The CPI is higher than expected. Super important. Because now they can say, yeah, you know what? Actually, we anticipated a little bit of a, lower inflation. So it's not going down as fast as we wanted to. So what we're going to do now is we're going to push... We're going to do at least 50 or 75 basis points on top of the 4.5% that we already have. All right, so yeah, very, very important that this actually is higher. This says a lot about potential outcome for the dollar. Very important indeed. All right, let's type it here for you guys. Bounce from this demand is short USD. I was studying about inflation and interest rates. It's very interesting. I agree. It's super important right now. So this is the reason why the dollar made that massive run up over the last couple of months first, before it came down in the last quarter of the year of 2022. And the reason why is because not really a lot of other countries were pushing their interest rates up yet. They were a little bit delayed. So the dollar was literally actually devaluating all the other currencies. The euro went as down as 94 cents, I believe. The euro against the dollar went down to 94 cents. So that's incredible. We haven't seen that in like 25 years. So, or since the euro actually started. Then the euro started to increase the interest rate, and then you saw that recovery. All right, but if the inflation comes out right now higher, as expected, that's not a good sign. They want to bring down inflation to 2%. That's their idea, that's their goal, whatever it takes to do so. If it doesn't happen, then yeah, and it doesn't work, then they need to increase, they need to push more. So that will devaluate the the stock market. This will push the price down, the equities down, and so on. André says, Lorenzo, do you think the upcoming speech in 1 hour can change the direction of the price? The upcoming speech in 1 hour. Let me go. Let me look on the... we have President Lagarde. That's tomorrow. I don't think there was a speech here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to see her. But I do not think so if it's a medium impact trader. No, I do not believe so. No. No, I think this is it for the dollar today. Bitcoin pumping, is that so? Yes, Bitcoin going up. Why? Let's have a look at this. USDT dominance is coming down. All right, look at the USDT dominance. We went into an era of supply. Because we're coming down right now, that means that more people are putting their money from USDT again back into the cryptocurrency market. This will push up total 1, total 3, which is excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. And we're seeing that bounce right here. Fantastic. And it's actually quite interesting while the dollar is actually going up here. But yeah. Here we go. Confirmation of the of Bitcoin right there. Why don't you see the US10 yield? Yeah, we just looked at it. We just looked at the treasuries indeed. For that, you need to log your trades and keep a journal. Oh, this is to somebody else. More confirmed in dollar. Australian dollar, US dollar. Yeah, Australian dollar, US dollar is very similar, but more aggressive than the euro. We'll pretty much go into the same direction as what the euro has been doing here. The dollar just needs to bounce from this zone, in my opinion. This is the most important zone to bounce from. The moment we bounce, I can look for shorts. If the euro is in a taps in one of these zones and gets rejected, pretty much. That's what we're looking for, but it all depends first on what the dollar is doing here. Which website are you using to check for the upcoming news, times and dates? It calls investing.com. I watched your video about the Japanese yen crash. Could you explain in short sentence what exactly happened to it? So the Japanese yen is keeping the currency artificially high. All right, it's done. The Japanese yen is done. If we're gonna see reaction or recession, the yen is the first one to do it. And the reason why there is just no trust in the yen at this particular moment. They're trying to keep their inflation rate purposefully artificially low at minus 0.1%. The reason why is because they want to improve and they want to stimulate consumer spending. But at the same time, nobody wants to buy their treasuries anymore. Nobody want to buy their government bonds, the Japanese yen bonds. So what do they do? What do big corporations in Japan do? They buy US treasuries rather than their own treasuries. And this is what the Bank of Japan does as well. So whether the Bank of Japan, using their own treasuries, they buy United States treasury bonds. This is the reason why sometimes between the US dollar and Japanese yen, you see such a massive impulse. And I can give many examples on the higher time frame for the dollar yen of the last year, 2022, where you literally saw the dumping these treasuries to keep their currency up. However, they're running out of liquidity. Corrado says, hey Lorenzo, my brother, let's make your 100 big win. I agree, my man. It would be fantastic. Absolutely. Let's see how we play out here. Just need to see the dollar bouncing and that's it. We have our trade set up. How long have you been trading? I've been trading around 6 years. I started in the crypto bull run of 2017. Made a lot of money and then lost a lot of money. And then I kind of started trading here and there. I still was doing other stuff. I still was focusing on trading a little bit here and there whenever I saw an opportunity. Chasing the market. Until pretty much the last 3 years. That was the moment when I fully committed myself to trading and stick with it. And that was just for me an all-in moment here. So 3 years like really hard every single day. Every single day. Okay, we're building liquidity to the upside, guys. This is a good sign for the dollar here. I like what I see so far. Couple of zones. Number one. Yeah, this is a good zone. This could be the right zone here. So the euro is now moving up. The euro is still underneath that area of supply. The buy signal is just literally waiting for either a lower low. But the best signal is going to be the dollar bouncing from an area of demand. All right, this is going to be the best signal you're going to see here. A bouncing from an area of demand right here. We're building liquidity, so we're coming down in a manner where it's relatively slow. So, you know, coming down, tapping into that zone, creating an internal high, and then, you know, the euro low, creating an internal low, then taking, I think, this short here to the downside. Something in that sense here. This could be our anticipation or our move. Makes some sense as well here. If you can look at the imbalance that's built up underneath still. There is still a gap here that I'd like to be filled here. Underneath, right there. We didn't fill up that gap completely. It left us unmitigated here. At the same time, we still have a massive wick here as well. Still above here, but all the liquidity on the upside has already been taken out. So this is the reason why I personally believe that it's just going to be a matter of time right now before we actually come down to fill up this wick underneath here. So anything in this sense makes, yeah, could be good if the dollar bounces exactly from that area here. Amazing, thanks a lot. If you don't mind my last question, why is the currency Japanese yen so weak that they need to dump their treasury? Well, they literally have no economic growth over the last 3 years. Almost none. Like their GDP has actually been declining right now. At the same time, it's the biggest in-depth nation in the world. The Japanese yen. So because of that, you will have your answer here. It's not looking good for the Japanese yen here. Shorting the yen is definitely worth doing so. So longing, like swing trading the dollar yen is, in my opinion, a pretty good move. Jap has inflated its currency for 20 years. Yeah, it's unfixable. It's unfixable indeed. You can indeed look. This is a very good point. Christopher Wallace said, check out the national debt clocks. Do that. Check out which country has the most debt. And the Japanese yen is one of the third, is like I believe the third biggest economy in the world. So do take that into consideration. It's not a small country, a small economy. Okay, I like what we're seeing here. Dollar is right now, building a lot of liquidity to the downside here. This is the candle we're looking for. Let's see if we can take it down towards this zone. USA has the biggest debt. Actually, it's Japan. If you look at this, national debt. All right. So look at this right here. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. You have the United States, you're right. United States number 1, Japan number 2. And now let me show you. I need to find out exactly what I wanted to show you here, so you understand what I'm coming from. So Japanese yen. Why is the Japanese yen so weak? Let's see if we can find it here. Japanese yen, all right. I need to show you some numbers here. I'm going to look at it in a second. Dollar is bouncing almost from the zone. Jonathan, yes, thank you for sharing. So Japan has the highest percentage of national debt in the world of 259.43% of its annual GDP. So it comes from the GDP here. Thank you for sharing. Debt to GDP ratio, correct. Okay, dollar is coming down a little bit. We're waiting for it to tap into this zone here. After that, we're going to see exactly what the euro is going to do. The euro has a hard time already right now with holding in this position. But this is, I like to see this. This is overall a great reaction so far, but we are not there yet. We still have some room to go. So maybe the euro can actually come back up a little bit more and you know, tap into one of these zones. But overall, the euro will have a hard time with him. So at the same time, if you look on the 1 minute here, we're building liquidity. We have some imbalance underneath as well. This is the last significant low that we want to take out. Then based on that, we can put a stop loss above this high, and we can go for our potential setup for the downside, depending on where the dollar is at. Funny how the wealthiest countries have the most debt. Yeah, so the economy has been actually huge in Japan here in general. They have been truly... Yeah, they purposely kept their interest rate low, still right now, even to this date. Minus 0.1%. So if you want to lend out your money, then you will not do that in Japan. What are your thoughts on GJ? We'll go there in a second here. We just want to stick with the EUR-USD. We want to look for the trade setup very shortly here. We're looking for short very soon. Depending on if you can break this low. We have that liquidity there. I like that too. We are tapping into that high. We have this high here as well. We have another reaction. We already tapped into this zone. Let's focus on this one for now. Dollar is almost in that zone here. Want to see a bounce from this zone. Okay, first bounce. Important reaction. Let's see. Let's see if we can bounce from here. Euro pumping. Trying to push. Are you live every day? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Alright, we're going up. So this one, he seems to be invalidated. Not yet. Completely, almost invalidated. We have some imbalance above as well. Do take that in consideration. On the lower time frame, we have some imbalance here. So we have another high here. Overall, the dollar has not broken any lows yet. We have broken the highs. So far, the way the strategy works, until we not break any particular low, the same thing is in play here. And we're looking for the bounce from a zone. That's it. Texas highest debt per capita in the US with 94.188 per capita. Japan is number 5, other nation order. Yeah, that's the overall debt. Invalidated. New low. Imbalance right there. Another interesting one here is still this zone here. This would give us a slightly different approach, a different entry. If we can get this, if we can actually fill up that gap and come back up to these levels there, but it again depends on what the dollar will do here. Any bounce from the dollar is solid. Okay, we have this candle right here. There we go. We're seeing reaction right now. There we go. We tap into this. We use this candle right here. We tap into the zone. Tap into this range. Euro will react. Took out the high already. Let's see. 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Okay, it's a 2 minute chart. 3 minute chart here. So it's this zone right there. This is the low. Number 1. There we go. The news is misleading. Be careful with news when trading news indeed. Be very careful here. The best thing that you can do when trading news is actually not trading the news, but trying to get into position beforehand. So that means that you look for a position that particular day. You know the news is coming. So you look for a position, you look for an entry, and you try to nail down a beautiful entry on the lower time frame and to hold that position. You take partial profits, you keep the rest open, and you just wait. And see if it turns into a massive monster from that moment. That's the best way to anticipate and take advantage of news. But sometimes, yeah, it's super clean. You go into one direction and that's it. No manipulation, just boom, straight up or straight down. This happens too sometimes. So yeah, when that happens, you know, a lot of people make money. Okay, we're seeing this, we're getting rejected at the moment here. I like it. This is on the 3 minute chart here for the EUR-USD. Dollar right now is holding here so far. Okay. So 3-minute supply. All right, number 1. What some people do, they just risk, you know, a small trade here. They place it here. They stop loss above that zone. Take it down. If you get hit, you get hit. Small entry. Other way you can approach it. The other way is just waiting for the confirmation here. So this is what I'm personally waiting for. Waiting for this lower low. The dollar bouncing, creating that high here. Filling up that gap here after tapping into this zone. Breaking these highs, closing above, and then shorting, you know, then the EUR-USD is a nice potential trade here. EUR-USD has just climbed above MA. Let me know which one, on which time frame. More context. AU, yes, AU is, I need to see what AU is doing right now indeed. Good point. So AU right here. Nothing spectacular yet for the EUR-USD here. For the Australian dollar here. Yeah, we have this zone, which is an interesting zone, very similar to the dollar, to the euro. Very similar, an aggressive move as well. To the upside, we're actually getting rejected right now by this zone, but I think that we can take it a little bit higher on the 3-minute. But let's see how we develop overall. This high took out multiple lows, so I understand that these highs could be pretty strong here. So it was actually this 2-minute zone right here. Look at that. This candle right there. Very similar to euro. $200 MA on the 1 hour. Okay. It's not really for me to worry about. 200 on the 1 hour. I would love to see daily closure at least above it. And to see from there. Okay, dollar, yeah, bouncing from the zone. Fantastic. That was the exact zone here we were looking for. Actually, it was on the 1-minute, not the 3-minute, but overall, same zone. That's great. Euro is coming down. Australian dollar is making moves here. Let's see which one looks nicer. Let's have a look here. Aha, okay. Euro, area of supply right now. Structure here. Trying to push up. Okay. Ha. So beautiful, guys. The point of control is so beautiful. For the euro, for the dollar, for the euro index here. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, definitely look at the EUR-USD here. Yeah, EUR-USD is definitely the, yeah. Yeah. EUR-USD. One more Tony Australian dollar. We're bouncing from this zone. This is what created that high. Nice. Now the euro is looking cleaner. Okay. Looking for a short soon for the euro. Against the US dollar here. What volume indicator is that? That's the fixed range volume profile. I have a video about it on YouTube as well. Dollar is finally making moves. Okay, this is what we wanted to see here. The dollar is broke at least some structure, so we see some volume coming in. It's a good beginning. At least then if you look at the dollar yen as well, I need to see what the dollar yen is doing here, but and especially what the Japanese yen is doing here. Japanese yen is coming down, okay. Dollar yen is going to go up as well. So it's dollar yen, euro-USD. That's it for today. Not too many charts, not too many focus here. Dollar yen, euro-USD. There we go. This is building liquidity to the upside. Fantastic reactions. Beautiful air accumulation range as well. Let me see what's happening here. Euro is still hovering around this zone. We have an alert. We're going to set our alert here. The euro right there, the dollar yen. It's right here. Created a beautiful higher high. We tapped into this first candle right now. You can see already that we tapped into this candle right here. However, let's zoom out a little bit more. Equal highs are taken out. Now this is solid. We have some room. We definitely have some room here. Yeah. This is the 5 minute. Okay. Yen is coming down. Dollar is coming up. Dollar yen, of course, coming up. Number one. So 3 minute dollar euro-USD is right here. Targeting the lows. If we fail to break these highs, we're going to target these lows. Why? If we cannot break these highs here, then this low is not strong enough. The structure on the Australian dollar is looking pretty good. I have to be honest here. That reaction to the upside, that massive expansion to the upside here, coming down, coming up, and then potentially pushing down again. That is quite interesting. But yes, we need to be aware. It was a 2 minute reaction. There we go. Now breaking these lows. That could mean something like this here. Only if the dollar... let's see how we react here. That's number one. Euro-USD. Yeah, Euro-USD is looking, is still looking from actually the indice perspective. So we're talking about the Euro index right now getting rejected. Coming down a bit to go for this gap here. This will push the price of the euro down in general, or even if the dollar is stagnating. This is why I see this happening here, right? The dollar is kind of moving, created a new high again. Looking good so far. Another structure getting created. Yeah, this is worth the trade. So right here, tapping into that zone again. So we tapped new zone down. We came back up, came back down, came back up, created a new structure, broke the high again. Right here. That means only two things. For the Australian dollar coming down and the euro-USD coming down. This is now personal preference for you guys. I like the euro because we have an extra euro confirmation here. The euro is getting rejected on the 15-minute time frame by this whole range. Not easy to break. This could help attribute towards the trade setup itself. If you look on the Australian dollar, yeah, the Australian dollar is not looking particularly strong either right now. As we are tapping into one of these candles here, also on the yeah. So this, yeah, the Australian dollar is looking very similar. Actually, it's personal preference here. What's a solid target underneath? This is what we need to see here. We took out the lows. Massive reaction, by the way. Wow. Took out the highs, took out the lows. $30-minute chart. Tapped into this candle here. Let's see euro. Two things you can do. You can put your stop loss wider. So just above this area of supply. Simple. You go for that one-to-one here. Now you have your confirmation. You bring it down to the lows. When you break structure down underneath there. There's still a lot of room. Right? Even if the dollar comes up again. Create some double top structure. You can come down. Or you can even bounce from it one more time. You can exit on break even. There is a lot of room to go. Dollar is making a nice bounce right now. I like the structure here. So again, higher high, came back down. Again, forming that particular bounce, coming back up here. Now we're making moves. So that means that it will push price further down of Australian dollar and the euro-USD. I like the euro more. Are you in AU? Gold, the price is not there yet. Look at the chart, guys. Look at the chart. Nick, my man, thank you so much. Appreciate it, brother. All right, we have that new high. Dollar yen, very similar. It bounced from this candle. Actually, flawlessly right here. Broke structure to the upside right now. Dollar yen retest is a trade as well. Okay, euro is coming down right now. Perfect. There we go. We're gonna go close to our entry right now. All right. We're gonna prepare. We're gonna prepare right here. $50 seconds till closure. We have that area of demand there. That's why we need to close below. Imbalance still there. Imbalance there. Getting respected at the moment. We have this candle right here. We have this candle right there. You want to close up below it for an entry. The moment we close below it, we look for an entry. We actually enter. Stop loss, you can put it above that high and go for 1-to-1. Or if you want, you can put it a little bit lower. There is a chance we can come down lower to take out that low to come actually lower. But minimum should be this. So it's still in that area of demand here, of course. You have to take the consideration. That's why the Australian dollar is also looking good. Same reaction pretty much, but that's why the dollar needs to retrace and then continue to the upside, and we break the structure. Anyway, says I have 3 shorts open right now. If all 3 will go well, I'm on a live account. Congrats, that would be amazing. That would be fantastic. It is not risky to enter the EUR-USD at the moment. It's always risky. Trading is risky. I think we have cooled down a little bit from the CPI. Now it's just coming back to market structure and look for a reaction. So there is definitely some upside here. Let's just see how we respond. We actually responded into that first candle. We're not closing underneath though. So that's what we want to see. Australian dollar in area of supply. Australian dollar is looking relatively weak actually right now. Look at the structure here, guys. Weaker than what we're seeing on the euro. Euro is looking weak, but the Australian dollar is looking weaker. That's for sure. It seems like a great time to short here as well. Let me see what we can do here. If we can close below it. I'll let you know when I'm in, guys. I'll let you know when I'm in the trade here. Dollar making moves. There we go. We're waiting for this moment. I'm in Australian dollar, US dollar right now. I'm short Australian dollar, US dollar. Couple of nice candles as well here. I like what we're seeing here so far. I like how we react. I like what we're building. While the dollar is making that move to the upside here. Great reaction. We're gonna see maybe slight pullback here, but overall I love the reaction so far. In the end, the CPI came higher than expected, so I would never trade the opposite direction. Maybe if it's gold, yes, but if otherwise, I would not do so. I would definitely not do so here. We're gonna face a little bit of resistance right now here. That's not really what, yeah, that's really a worry. Overall, love the order flow. Everything is well respected at the moment for the dollar. The order flow is running good here. Australian dollar is doing the exact same thing. So it's just a patience game here. Stop loss can be wider. You can put it above the highs here. Go for 1-to-1. Above these areas of supply, or you can just use a trailing where you put it lower all the time until you can put it on break even. That's the idea. That's usually how we anticipate. Wide, place your risk based on that wide stop loss, and then reduce your risk over time. Look for the new setup, look for the new trade, and you will have your confirmation there pretty much. I will go over like what order flow actually means and like how it affects the price and the market and everything like that. It's super important. EU now accumulating buyers at the 1 minute OB. I'm not in on EU, no. I'm in Australian dollar against the US dollar. Short. A lot of stop losses hit underneath that candle right there, right now. What is trailing? Trailing is that you can, move your stop loss alongside the profits you're making. So let's say you're making profits, you can keep moving your stop loss into that direction of your profit. Wide stop loss, wide profit. Why? I like that. I like to feel safe when in a trade, and I like to reduce it along the way. So when I'm in like profit, I like to move my stop loss with it. So eventually my stop loss will be right here or right there or right there, or even break even, whatever I decide to do so. Maybe you don't think like you make a lot of money. And but on the other hand, you can risk whatever you want to risk here. So, it depends how you approach it. Should we aim for more than a 1-to-1? You can. You can always sell partially and then put your stop loss and break even. You know, and so on and so on. You can do whatever you want. We're gonna definitely see reaction here, so you can take some profits along the way here. You can take some partials as well. Lorenzo, my man, already in EU and now break even. Okay, great. Congrats. EU is very similar. There we go. Yes, EU, exactly. Look at that reaction here. Congrats on everyone that went into EU here. Congratulations. This was definitely a fantastic trade here. Look. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that beautiful, beautiful setup. You can literally minimize your stop loss here already on the EU, especially coming down already. And then take, or even on break even and just take some partials right now, put it on break even and that's it. Or maybe slightly here. So maybe you had it first here, you put it here. That means that your stop loss went from 40 pips to 9 pips. Massive difference to the downside here. Look at the reaction. Australian dollar is actually holding a little bit stronger at the moment. But look at EU right now. Wow. Everyone is eating. Congrats. Fantastic. If you break this low, I would say, okay, stop loss and break even completely. You would take some profit, so maybe if you then come back up a little bit now and you want to secure yourself as soon as possible, yeah, then just secure yourself right now and wait for a better entry. But what I can show you right here is that we are already in an era of supply here. We have this era of supply right there. And you see right now that same, yeah, that pretty much that same reaction. So you can put your stop loss already above this zone and significantly lower your stop loss already. And if you then take some partials, then you know what you will have is at least already a break even if your stop loss gets hit here. You know what I mean? So you take some profits, you minimize your risk. Even if you get hit, it should be a break even trade setup here. All right, so this is yeah, definitely something that you can look out for. I would highly recommend you to look at it. But overall, yeah, it's fantastic, guys. Congrats if you got this one. There we go. Wow, look at the EUR-USD, guys. Woo! Look at that. Woo! Like I said, the target is actually not here. It's the lows here. Why? These are weak lows. These lows can be taken out potentially. Okay? So potentially these lows can be taken out and this can be very, very effective here. So yeah, this is where we're waiting for. You wait for the dollar. Again, what's the lesson here, guys? Let's go over it one more time. By the way, check this out. That's gonna be $300 for the Australian dollar. I'm gonna go out. $350 for the Australian euro for the Australian dollar. Boom. Done. Australian dollar's holding a little bit stronger. I love the EUR-USD here. We took our money and we're out. Done. EUR-USD. It can definitely go for the lows here. And the reason why is because of the, you know, the weak low. So let's say you come back up, huh? This low was supposed to then take out this high. It didn't. So if you then come back down again, then this low is pretty weak. So that means that we can actually go for this low first. And because there is imbalance underneath that low, on the 1 hour, because there's imbalance there, yeah, you know, yeah, the target is lower. That's it. So what's the lesson indeed here, guys, or the lesson, the advice, or the experience so far? What are you looking for? Is first the confirmation from the dollar. Why? The dollar needs to break a high. Okay, so what happened? The dollar broke that high here. Remember, we came down. We took out the liquidity. We then created a new high. That was great. The liquidity was already taken underneath. Then we take the high, so there is no need to come down. Why? Because the stop losses are already taken out. Then we saw it coming down, okay? And then we started to look for, okay, what is now the right moment to bounce from? Where could we bounce from? Well, we had first this candle, didn't work out. It went straight away. Then it was this candle. It didn't work out. Why? We were looking at the 3 minute. We had to look at the 1 minute. Then we saw this candle. Within that candle, that same 3 minute candle. What happened? We saw the bounce, all right? That was the bounce we were looking for. Because we know and understand the bounce, we know now, hey, potentially the dollar is just retracing, pulling back, continuing to the upside here. We saw that confirmation. How did we saw that confirmation? We saw that higher high internally. We broke this level. After that, we tapped into this zone. After that, we saw that the order flow was good. What is order flow? It is that your zones, your areas are getting respected. That it comes down to fill up the fair value of the imbalance. And that it's coming back into these zones here. Every single time you see it came up, it tapped into this order block. It came up, tapped into this order block. So they're respected. Well, that's a great sign. Okay, now we saw that reaction here. That was the moment for us to look at the euro. Where did we got rejected there? Well, we could have entered here. I agree. You could have entered here already. Stop loss above and that's it, right? But the reason why, sorry for that, the reason why we actually waited was because we were not fully aligned, fully synchronized. We had to wait for the dollar to break at least structure, and that was the best moment to wait for to break pretty much this low. To trigger yourself into that position the moment the candle closes. Stop loss above this high, or if you are playing it safe, above that high. Alright? That was the confirmation for a setup. It's a patience game, but it gives you a 70% win rate. Okay, this low is taken out, guys. So stop loss on break even here. Stop loss on break even. The moment you break this zone, take some profit, stop loss on break even. There we go. Amresha has just hit my 1 to 4 on GU. Amazing. Congratulations. Are you going in for more trades today? Yeah, maybe. Yes. We're looking at the right setups, right? So yeah, potentially for sure. We have some time left. So Australian dollar actually came up, so it was good that we closed the position here. I think it was a good choice. It just looked a little bit stronger than the euro. However, it's still not looking that strong. Regardless here, and we're still seeing the rejection right now here happening. So yeah, it's still looking good, but the euro is by far looking better. And how did we base this? Well, based on the euro index. Boom. Magic. Look at that magic here. The euro index got rejected right there by the point of control of this whole range. Dollar came up, bounced from the zone. How much more confirmation you want to have? This low failed to take out this high. It broke structure to the downside. At least a 70% win rate. If you like what we do, guys, please smash that like button. We'd highly appreciate it. It truly helps to get a, to grow the channel. Let's get it to 400 likes. You know, we can do this on a regular basis. We also do giveaways pretty much every single stream. So some support here would be amazing. If you want to be part of our Discord, want to be part of our actual community where the magic happens, we have private live streams. We have tons of events. We have an amazing team. We have an amazing people in our community. We talk every single day in the voice chat here. It's fantastic. So if you want to be part of it, then you can join. Links in the description right here. Be part of our beautiful, you know, community here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick drink. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. We had a winning trade, so we deserve it. By the way, this is our 19th win for this year. And our 100th win. 100 wins, guys. Live on stream. 100 wins live on stream. Woo! Massive record, guys. Massive, massive, massive here. Amazing. Congratulations. We're taking out the low here. I would not close your position completely yet. Why? Look at this. Imbalance here underneath. We're gonna go for that imbalance underneath here. Massive trade. Massive trade. Okay, be right back. Give me 1 minute. Look for another trade.
So bored out your mind though, you kinda give me the sign, so conversations became relation, no escaping, heart is taken. I've been waiting, I've been patient. Thought you've been down, heard you skip down and can't be found. Where are you now, baby? Deep down, I know you be missing me, but you keep being a mystery. Damn, don't know if you recall it, but last time I sang, the sun won't shine till we meet again. Be waiting all these stormy nights, oh yeah, stormy night, oh yeah. I found you on my way yet again. We must be meant for each other, girl, oh yeah. Baby, don't fall, babe. Sun don't shine when you go away. Hey, baby, won't you come home right now? Baby, won't you come home right now? Yeah, need to know that you okay. Okay, with everything I gave up for you, did it for love. No escaping, heart is taken. I've been waiting, I've been patient. Thought you've been down, heard you skip down and can't be found. Where are you now, baby? Deep down, I know you've been missing me, but you keep being a mystery. Damn, don't know if you recall it, but last time I said the sun won't shine till we meet again. Be waiting all these stormy nights, oh yeah, stormy night, oh yeah. I found you on my way yet again. We must be meant for each other, girl, oh yeah. Baby, don't fight it.
Okay, let's see what we have. What's next? Okay. Euro, yeah, looking good. What was that move? How big was this move? This was a 40 pip move here. The lows are taken out, so that you can take the majority of your profit for sure. That was the main target. The fair value gap is the actual final, I would say the final target here before we actually tapping into these lows. I think this is where we can hold some support here. Same for the euro, by the way. I think the euro is right now then in that zone here. Look at this internally. You see clearly that this can cause some support. So you should. If you are still in the EUR-USD, this is time to exit. Yeah, this is the time to close your position, guys. Australian dollar, we closed purposefully already. You see exactly why. We made some good money here on the Australian dollar as well. Well, we closed it earlier than we wanted to, but overall, yeah, massive difference. Who took this trade? Who took this trade with me? Please let me know in the chat. No financial advice. Who took this trade with me? We're gonna look for a new setup here. We still have some time left. Amazing. Young Kevin says, hey Lorenzo, amazing job, legend. I want to join Premium Lifetime. Is there any way we can get a scorecard of the trades taken inside the Premium community? I'm not exactly sure. We have it somewhere. We have the trading history of all the trade setups. But it's for sure in profit. Bram says 250 euro on the US dollar, Euro-USD live. Okay, close your position, guys. In my opinion, no financial advice. I would close my position now. Okay, patience definitely wins, especially on this channel. I'm a very patient guy. I just want to stick to that patience, and I want to stick to that 70% win rate. That means that 3 out of 10 trades live on stream we lose. roughly. On average, this is what we need to what we will have. Okay, let's see what else there is right now. We need to re-evaluate the market a little bit. Okay, look at the dollar, by the way. Are we gonna break this high? Yes or no? That's the question. Are we gonna break it or not? If that's not the case, yeah, then the dollar pairs are a little bit out of order here, because we have not created a low either. So then we start to range. Then we need to wait a little bit longer. So the euro. It totally depends on what we're gonna see here. The euro is in support. Dual says any trades today? Yes, just in a trade, man. Do we have a valid entry for gold? Let's have a look at gold. Let's have a look here at gold. We're still ranging. Like, we didn't create a higher high. We didn't create a lower low. We're still right in the middle here. So I will be patient with gold. There's no need to look for gold trade in my opinion right now. I don't think it makes a lot of sense here. Especially when the dollar goes up. We still have not broken a low. We came down here. That's true. We came down here. We tapped into this this zone, in this 2-minute zone, I think, 2 minute. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, yeah, we tapped into that zone, but it's already too late right now for gold as well. It's very similar as the EU, but it's already too late. It's already too late for this setup here. We're gonna look at a couple charts right now, and we're gonna see what we can do here. So. A Japanese yen, for example. Vex says, thank you for the strategy, changed my life. Wow. The GJ is reversing back to 172. What do you think? Yeah, let's talk about Japanese yen indeed. Japanese yen coming down. It's not looking too strong at the moment. If we break below, we can go all the way down. That means that the GJ will go up. That's probably going up right now. Yeah. So, GJ finally broke the highs, which is interesting. Very interesting, by the way. Let's go to the 3-hour chart. It's a little bit too low though. Number 1. Let's go to the 5-minute. Okay, GJ is right now above a zone, and an actually important zone. That's number 1. There is a lot of upside potential. We know that. We know that the Japanese yen also on a technical standpoint right now. So, yeah, showing some weakness as well here. Yes, we are bouncing, but we're not looking that particularly strong here. Actually, we broke the lows again. So this is actually a very good short. A zone to short from. Or too long GJ from, or EJ. Potentially GJ is better right now. On a 15-minute, we have one more zone here. So again, what are we looking for? We're looking for the correlation, right? So that means that we're looking for the yen, the basket, to tap into this zone, to get rejected here, At that moment, we look for GJ. To look for a long, right? Somewhat in this area here. So we have one zone where we're bouncing from actually right now. We have not touched it yet, not mitigated this candle yet. That's number one. Then underneath we have one more underneath right there. Yeah, we have some solid support here. So it all depends on the yen. I want to see the yen tapping into that zone first. That's it, number one. Wherever the British pound against the yen then is, we will find out if we can take a short from there. Long from there, sorry. A long for GJ. Buys is 100% long. Okay, 100% bullish. Very good sign. Dollar yen song. Once we are in a new trade, we're going to play that song. Bryce says, make your win rate more accurate. Can take 5 hours and then lose 1 hour. I understand where you come from. Well, our data says that on average we are ending up at a 1.2 R. So you just take a couple trades as an example here. But that doesn't make any sense. You need to look. You need to see it over a lot of trades. Sometimes you need to close your profit whenever it's need to. Every trade is different. Sometimes you need to close your position, regardless. But yeah, if you only win 0.5 and you close your position only at a or you lose only at 1 R, yeah, then you're 100% you're right, of course. That's not the smartest thing to do. So you have a point there. Brian says, why did you think AU looked better than EU? I liked actually EU more than AU due to the euro index. The only reason why I liked the Australian dollar was just through as well was just because of the price movement, the volatility in that pair. So the volume that came in. So the Japanese yen is interesting here. I think GJ is something that we can look for. Why didn't you take EU? Because I was already in AU. I take one trade at a time. And AU gave us the buy signal earlier. Or the sell signal earlier. What did you take, my friend? Because you have been asking all day already about my about the trades, especially. The XY is so weird today. EU going down again after pullback. I think it depends right now what we're gonna look for, but we need to come back down a little bit. I think we're gonna maybe retrace a little bit more to the downside. So I think that the euro. I mean, I would at least close your position in 4 already at this particular moment here. 100%. GU is definitely our next trade. Can you tell me that song, bro? I want to search it up. Yes, my man, absolutely. It's called Lola. Lola. I will type in the artist for you. It's called Lola, I think. Lucas got. So congratulations anyone that joined the euro trade and the Australian dollar. Both, yeah, you should take some profits, especially here on the euro. We're waiting for you for the next one right now. We're waiting for the British pound against the Japanese yen. How do you track your trades? I literally write the things down. I always have a pen in my hand. I write it down, old school. Cam says, thank you, I reduced my loss. Fantastic, fantastic. Congratulations, my friend. Okay, GJ guys, I'm looking at the yen. I want to see the yen getting actually rejected right now. We have created a new low. We actually broke structure all the way. We took out these lows here, which is great. I wanted to see these lows getting taken out. Then we can start looking at the same concept as we did for EU here, and that is pretty much looking for the yen to get rejected, to then potentially look at GJ to look for a long. Funny thing, I entered 4 trades with you and these were 4 losses. Oh man, that's very unfortunate. Yeah, that's why I think a lot of guys that are coming every single day, they can actually follow the trade setups on a regular basis and they get the wins but also the losses. If you come sometimes yes, sometimes no, then it's also of course like, you know, unreliable in that sense as well. But I hope at least today that you took this trade as well. At least I hope so. Okay, British pound. We've seen that reaction already right now. We're actually getting rejected right here. GJ is already starting to make some moves here. So we're trying to push. Is that imbalance above? Yeah, Japanese yen is still not there yet. We still potentially can come back up a little bit further. But this is like the 10-minute zone. Actually beautiful how we constantly get rejected by these candles. It's easy to spot these type of candles as well. These candles hold some volume, so that's good to see here. Let's go to the lower time for like the 3-minute. Tap into that zone as well. Okay. Do you have a referral code for a prop firm? I do not have one. I'm not an affiliate of any prop firm here. So yeah. No commission here. No commission. Christopher says, I had 2 losses in 4 months here. Yeah, it definitely depends on the person then. Gonna start my own live stream where I give clear signals. I don't care who copies me. People need to earn while they learn. That's it. Do it, my man. That's how it should be. Learn while we earn. Bro, the amount of patience you have for the haters who troll is impressive. I'm stock options trader, swing trader, and never wanted to trade Forex because of the volatility in the currency markets. But your strategy makes it so easy to trade. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, I really try to try a lot of different strategies out, and I think I can go for low win rate setups. You know, in like regular SMC. I can literally go for regular SMC setups on stream as well. The problem is the win rate is lower. Okay, and because people are not joining every live stream, then they come and they lose your trade. So that's why I try to at least find a strategy that gives us less profit, but at least a higher win rate. So at least, you know, we keep our psychology on point here. But when I'm not live, usually I look way more at actual SMC setups as well. Personally, I like to trade it a lot, also on the lower time frames. So GJ is accumulating to the upside. It's actually building liquidity right now to the upside as well. I like that a lot. Maybe I still want to see GJ coming down a little bit. At least to tap into that candle here. We have not even touched it pretty much. We were above it, but we have not mitigated in this candle here. But if we break these highs, it's another layer. It's another level here, potentially. Yeah, new entry then. Like that means if the gen then drops and creates more downside potential, then yeah. Then I need to come down here. We're trying to break the highs here. The yen is pushing down. There we go. We're getting rejected on this lower zone, coming down, and we're looking bearish definitely on the Japanese yen right now. We create a lower low. This low is not that hard to take out here. Japanese yen will go up. There we go. There we go, breaking this low. Okay, this was nice, nice reaction so far. I'm gonna wait for the retest of this zone here. Maybe I miss out hard, but it is what it is. I was a little bit too late here. A lot of trolls in the chat. It's actually not that bad, guys. Maybe like 1% of you guys are maybe, you know, hating a little bit. But this is normal. Maybe like 1%. It's really small. There are not many people. The funny thing is that you need to be subscribed in order to leave a message. Bruh. Alright, so GJ is actually going up already. So I'm not in this trade yet. I was looking at it. I missed a little bit out on the entry here, to be honest. But I'm still interested in looking for a retest of this zone potentially on the lower time frame to see if we can go for it, because the structure is great. The accumulation was there, the structure was there, the imbalance was there. Everything is looking solid. So I like the reaction here. Just gonna look for the right entry. If Japanese yen basket goes up, GJ goes down. Usually, yes. Usually there's a strong negative correlation between the GJ and the Japanese yen basket. So Japanese yen basket up, GJ down. Japanese yen basket down, GJ up. The Japanese yen is definitely the dominating pair, the dominating asset here. So it has a lot of influence on the chart itself. Yeah, this would have been a really, really solid entry here, to be honest. Stop loss underneath that high. You know, going for this this candle here, potentially take it up higher. Missed out on this one. Looking for the retracement, the re-entry. Let me go to the 1 minute here. Let's clean it up a little bit. There we go. The last significant rejection was right here. Another one right here. We have some imbalance above it. I want GJ to come at least towards this this zone here. This zone right here. Yeah. Like that Noah says, guys, I'm Brazilian. I'm an intruder here in Brazil. There are only course salespeople. Most have never really operated alive. So that's why I'm looking for content outside of Brazil to learn Forex for real. I'm like Lorenzo, I don't know what happens to me, but I find English very difficult to learn. I understand that, man. If that's not your first language, then it's hard to definitely learn. Unfortunately, there is no, I don't know how to do it. Maybe you guys can help me out, but how do I put live captions under the videos? I know it's possible. I know people, I have seen it before. I don't know how to do it. I've been looking it up. After the video is posted, yes, but not when it's actually, when I'm actually live. This would help a lot. A lot of people that are watching from, you know, Spain. This type of stuff here. Looking for an entry, something in that sense here. Let's see how we develop. I mean not live captions. I mean subtitles under the video or subtitles on the actual stream. Are you coming live every day on YouTube? Usually not every day. But 3 days a week. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Thanks, Lorenzo. Will always follow your channel and share it to my friends who are also lost in the world of trading. And I confess you are a level above average. I really like your channel. I'm not really above... like average, I would say. I think there are a lot of good guys out there. I'm not an institutional trader either. We just found something that works. And this is where we need to stick to it indeed. And then it comes down to an experience and something that works for me. And that's, I don't know how to call it. Like correlation trading, maybe. Correlation scalping. Correlation scalping. I like that. I like that. And we're definitely gonna probably see a bounce from this zone here. This could definitely happen here. You have a DM on Discord, maybe will help you. So you are live on tomorrow on YouTube. Yes. Okay. GJ should come down a little bit. We need to see here. We have not broken this low. I think it's important to break that low. We're actually bouncing from this demand. So before we enter any position here for GJ, I really want to see what's happening with the yen. Open the settings app, scroll down and tap system, tap live translate, toggle the live translate switch on. Oh really? Okay, I'll have a look at it. Okay. We're consolidating a little bit here. So let's at least patiently wait here for the yen to take out this low before retracing further up. Because if we're right now looking to go long on GJ and we are holding in this zone, yeah, we're gonna go up here. We're gonna come to this area again. That's what you do not want. You want to at least create a low to then come up in this zone to then come down. That makes more sense for us when trading GJ here. Correlation scalping is definitely the word. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Brilliant method. Amazing. Brian says another 2R in the Nasdaq short. Congratulations, friend. Amazing trade. And what's actually happening with the indices right now? Let's go over these one real quick. Then go back to GJ here. Wow, look at... Wow, of course. Look at that reaction. This is on the 1 hour, by the way. We took out the liquidity, we set this at the beginning of the stream. We tapped into this zone and we sold off from there. That was exactly indeed, yeah, that was exactly the setup here. Yeah. The U is 100 here. So we actually tapped into that zone and then we came down here. So yeah, we're targeting this imbalance underneath. This is a weak low, so probably gonna take out the low here. Come back down towards the zone here. Well, let's see how GJ is doing. Okay, GJ is down. Yeah, that was the moment indeed. That's exactly why we didn't enter. So the reason why is look at the Japanese yen. The Japanese yen didn't create that low. And look how accurate it is, right? GJ was coming down. What happened with the Japanese yen? The basket itself came up right here. Why? We were holding in this area of the month. So we didn't break that low. If we broke that low, it was a completely different story. We could look for the retrace with continuation. Now we actually hold in this area of the month here. So now we need to see what happens on these highs here. Alright, super important. Now we need to see exactly where these highs potentially are gonna go. If you're gonna break at least this high. Or this high. If we break one of these highs, GJ is invalidating. What determines it's a strong, weak or strong low? For example, you see here that this high took out this low. You see that? So this high took out this low. We retraced back up. We came back into this zone. Why? We got rejected here. You see clearly that we got rejected from this zone here. Why is that? That is of course because this high took out this low. Strong high. We tap into the zone. Strong high. Rejection. In this case, we are still bouncing from this low at the moment. So it doesn't mean that a strong low or weak low will never hold, right? But in essence, this low failed to take out this high. So usually it's a weaker low. That's usually how we play it here. So if we get rejected right now, we break the lows. Fantastic. We can trade GU. If we are breaking these highs here, one of these highs at least, it's an invalidated position here. Dollar consolidating, euro consolidating. GJ is the only one that's quite interesting right now. It depends on the yen breaking that low or not breaking that high. Thank you, Lorenzo. Great day today for me. 3 trades. Have a good one. You too, my friend. Amazing. I think gold will go up very soon. Okay, please check what you think. Let's see where's gold. Where's gold? Where's gold? There we go. Let's put this one. You think gold will go up? I think that gold has more chance to come down further when the dollar is still consolidating. However, we are indeed right now consolidating. We apparently cannot even hold internally into one of these levels. But at the same time, if you zoom out a little bit, we have created a significant high. We are still looking relatively strong right here. And we came down, retested, we came back up right now. We're waiting for this high to be broken again. And then we have a new high. And then the dollar remains bullish and the gold remains bearish. The consolidation, or actually the correlation is back again. So the negative correlation right now is still there. It's back. It wasn't back during the CPI, but straight away after the CPI release, it came back to the negative correlation here. So the yen. GJ is holding. The yen needs to break the low. Can you share by telling all the indices? Yes, I will share it with you right now. It's a watch list right here. You see all the indices right there. So again, we're waiting for this to be broken. Too long, GJ. All right, let's see if we can get one more trade. All right, that's what we need to find out here. Could I take a short on GU? It depends right now on the dollar. If the dollar creates a new high. Okay, the dollar needs to break the 103.5. Pardon. And then exactly... so you break the 103.5 here. We're building some liquidity to the upside, which is okay. You break it. You wait for the retest of one of these zones. You look for the next area of the month. Then you look for shorts for GU. So wait for the dollar to break at least these highs. Let's look for one setup here. Japanese yen is coming down right now. Interesting. Let's see what else we have. We have yeah, GJ is still on the radar for sure. Yeah, gold is still looking decent here. If you want to know exactly what I'm talking about and how I'm trading, I have two strategies for you. One is the scalping strategy, but the other one is actually a new video. You will find it on my channel, and it's called the you need to know this when trading supply and demand, and it's all about the correlations that I'm explaining here. And it's super valuable because I think there are so many traders that just neglect, you know, the currency indices, for example. And they just look at that one chart. And it's, in essence, it's good to have a really good understanding of one chart, so that's okay. But what you want to have a confirmation from multiple charts to determine your outcome. Preferably one more. Do you think it's a bull or bear market in crypto or in the overall market? I think we're yeah, somewhat in the middle. We nobody really knows right now what's going on. Okay, we're tapping into that zone one more time here. Now we're tapping again in this area of demand. We failed to come back up significantly, yes, internally, maybe a little bit, but we're waiting for that low. We want to break this zone. Calm down. Looking for the continuation, or simply just looking for the retrace it back up after we've broken that zone to then sell off from there. Somewhat in that area right here. That's definitely the way to go here. We're coming down right now. GJ is going up. Boom. There we go. Now we're getting confident. Now we're getting confident in the trade setups here. Let's see what we have. We have this zone right here. Preferably breaking that high first. That would be amazing. Japanese yen is coming down to break that low. Lorenzo, can you show us your account? Yeah, I have it here. Right here, brother. Where's the, yeah, GJ, we can also look here. So the 1 minute, you actually want to break that high. To come back down, to tap into that zone, to then look for the continuation. But the yen has to break the lows. The yen has to break this low. We have not broken that low yet. So yeah, we want to see at least this high getting broken and the low getting broken here. That's it. Hey, but do you have a system for when you do not execute a trade idea that you would have worked? I hesitated today to jump on 2 ideas that would have worked to then jump into a loser. It frustrates me so much. Eventually I recovered, but I couldn't manage my trade anymore properly. It's a very good point, my friend. And I think that, man, this was one of my biggest issues at some point. That I missed out on a beautiful opportunity that I've seen. I saw that opportunity. I actually saw it. And then at some point, I was like, you know, I forgot about it or I missed out on it, whatever it was, right? Didn't put an alert. It played out perfectly. And then I was like, shit, I missed out on the best opportunity. I have to find another trade. I have to find another trade. And then I was chasing the other trades. That's an absolute killer. I can tell you that. Absolute killer here. Okay, this is interesting, but the yen has not broken that low yet. We want to break that low. Bryce is short GJ. I would not look to short GJ if the Japanese yen is so weak, personally. Unless the Japanese yen breaks that high here, so one of these highs, I will change my mind. It totally depends on the yen here. Does the basket index move before the currency index? Before the currency or the other way? Similar. So they're kind of synchronized with each other. But for example, GJ and Japanese yen is not always synchronized. So you look for the synchronization. This is our task as a trader, to look for the synchronization here. So Japanese yen basket down, GJ will go up. We broke the low. Let's wait for the closure at least. But overall, I like what I see here so far. Looks very good. Let's at least break a high here or come back down to tap into this zone here. One of these underneath. That could also be very good. We have not closed underneath though. We have not closed underneath yet. It leaves us right now with equal lows. When you miss on the trade, it's better to just keep the charts away for a while. You will get impatient and the market makers will trap you. I agree. I've experienced this many times before. Okay, Japanese yen is one that wants to definitely break it. That means that we have 2 new zones here. that are unmitigated, that have a lot of potential. Actually 3 depending on how far we go. Yeah, this one is already invalidated. So one of these zones here. GJ will then tap into one of these zones right here, and then we look for the trade. So that means that we can start looking at a long, at least take it here. It's still good enough to put your stop loss underneath the zone. Take profit somewhere here. Okay, we're closing underneath in 40 seconds, so it's looking good. RSI is useless. No, I think the RSI can work. But I would not look at the regular RSI, like overbought, oversold. I'm not really a big fan. But bullish divergences, bearish divergences on the RSI can be very good. Can be still very useful. A bullish divergence, bearish divergence, and also, of course, on the usually only on the higher time frame, like the 1 hour. I like to see it more on these medium time frames here. So it can definitely work. It can definitely work. I used the RSI for a long period of time. A long period of time before I started moving to SMC and you know, and combination of retail, like supply and demand, pretty much. Okay, we're making moves here. We're making moves. We're just looking for the right synchronization here. The right moment. Any pullback into a zone like these. This is a beautiful candle here. A bullish, bearish, bullish. This one right now as well. We're actually creating one more. That's quite good. After breaking the highs here, so it's actually right here. We still have a lot of imbalance above to be filled. So there's a lot of room to look for that reaction here. Chris said MACD indicator gives you the best divergence. Okay, good point. I don't know. I have not tested out the MACD myself too much, at least not for divergence. But yeah, it makes sense. Momentum is coming down. I wonder on which time frame you guys are using it. Okay, this is looking good. Look at GJ. Wow, look at that move here, man. Okay, there we go. This is the zone. We have created that high. We have created that low on the Japanese yen. Any pullback, nothing like fancy, like no, like, you know. No rushing needed, because you wait for the Japanese yen basket to tap into a zone first. Why are you not trading in sessions like London Open or New York? So I go live around New York Open. But I am trading, you know, in the V2. We have a V2 in our Discord where we do private live streams during the London session. So the London session is private. It's actually for people that are just committed, that want to join. And want to join more streams. And also at the same time, yeah, want to learn as well. So yeah. We have around 80 people live now. 80, something like that. 80 people. Okay, we're getting rejected at the moment. We are still stagnating here while the British pound against the yen is going up. This is the next candle here, which is interesting. The last candle was right, was actually right here. So we actually, yeah, actually came into it as well, and then came back up. We have all that imbalance above. This is pretty much the imbalance you wanna fill. So what you can do is you can start looking for a position soon, somewhat around this area, and literally target like this, coming down, stop loss underneath these lows. Target these the imbalance above. In combination with the yen, coming down further. The only thing is about the yen right now is that we haven't closed the full body underneath. But we're coming closer to a nice literally setup here. But the yen is coming down. For now, this is the setup here. So you wait for the yen to be in that zone. Then you probably will see the British pound against the yen be in this zone. The momentum is there, the volume is there. That can be definitely worth the trade here. What would you suggest to someone who works through the day and doesn't have much time to be active, looking at the charts? Is it possible to transition into full-time trader without quitting my job? Yes, for sure. So what you can do is, first of all, you can look at now like intraday trading, where you hold your trades a little bit longer, number one. The other one is that you just look for scalps, right? So the moment you have some time at home, maybe you have time around the New York Open or the London Open. You can start, you know, like how much time do you have during the day? Let's put it this way. Do you have like 1 hour to spare around the London Open or around the New York Open? 45 minutes? If so, then that's the way to go. That means you can analyze the chart for 30 minutes. You take one trade during the London Open. And you look at the Asian higher lows of particular pairs. It's a New York session, the London higher lows. Lorenzo, can you give us your DXY outlook for 2023? I think we're going to go up. I think the dollar is going to go back up again. I do not think we're going to keep dropping for a long period of time. There we go. Wow, look at that reaction, guys. This is what I mean. We tapped into that zone and we got the rejection. Boom. Done. So we came up, tapped into the zone and sold, selling off from there. GJ is so strong that it didn't came down towards our zone. This is sometimes what happens. So sometimes the synchronization is not there, even though you're looking for the right direction. That's sometimes just what happens here. But imagine it coming down, tapping into that zone while the yen basket is actually also in that zone. You have your ultimate confirmation, one of your most safest entries possible. And yeah, that's why your win rate then is, you will bump up your actual win rate significantly. How many different strategies you trade live? I would say like they're all relatively similar, like 90% similar. Sometimes the reason why is different. So sometimes I look for trades for, you know, to take out the London low or high. Sometimes it has to do with the correlation. And sometimes it has to do with the liquidity. So the equal highs, equal lows that we target. So the reason is different. The chart itself, the actual entries themselves are the same. Okay, last chance. We're gonna give it a couple more minutes. Let's see how we come down, if we come down to the zone here. How far the US30 is gonna drop? I think we're gonna see some significant lows. If the dollar comes, or if the dollar keeps dropping, we're gonna see some significant lows coming out here for the US30. How far it can go? Well, low. We have equal lows here. Number one. With equal lows here. So much liquidity underneath. It's absolutely crazy. The only reason why we didn't took out these lows yet was because of the dollar. But with a higher than expected inflation, assume that in the next FOMC meeting, the next interest rate decision, they're gonna increase it more than 25 base points. This is not good for the stocks. This is not good for equities. And indices, of course, as well. So, yeah. If you can catch a trade right now, you look for the continuation right now, then you are on track to hold it for a long time and to make a lot of money if you catch the right entry for now. And it's still possible now. It is still possible. We have these equal lows here. Amazing target. You have two zones. You came down significantly. And you see clearly that we are coming down here. So what is the VIX doing? Of course, coming up. So use the VIX in this case. Very similar. GJ coming down to the zone. Japanese yen coming up. Let's see how we react. Couple zones. We have zone number 1, zone number 2, and zone number 3. Based on that, we will find our entry. If you break that high, it's over for sure. Invalidated. Then the Japanese yen basket has created a new high. Invalidated this lower low. This becomes a stronger low. And then it's not the right moment any longer here. Right now, we're doing pretty similar things here. In my opinion, you want to come at least towards this bullish, bearish, ghoulish candle here. That's the absolute minimum. Thomas says, I'm on track with my US30 trade. Amazing, amazing. Omar says, what's up, bro? 20k subs, that means another 24-hour stream. Wow, we did a, for the new people here, we did a 24-hour live stream. Straight 24 hours, guys. When we had 10k subs. And I was so surprised that some people even decided to stay. Pretty much like the whole ride. The commitment was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, we have a new zone. GJ is, I think, pumping right now. There we go. We have also a new zone for GJ. We still have until this area. After that, it's gonna become difficult here. The last chance. I hope you guys understand how this works. So correlation is everything here. Sula says, and you were the next day. Yes. We didn't sleep. We did 24-hour live stream. We didn't sleep. We did another stream after that. That was crazy indeed. When are you ready to do new long stream? Yeah, good question. I would take it like a higher number, like a little bit higher number here. Wow, look at that reaction. Look at that reaction here. Imbalance almost filled. We're coming close right now. We have to start to become a little bit careful if we. It doesn't make sense to go higher for that, to go higher than this. Let's draw the Fibonacci as well. No. So the trick is to find the synchronization, to make sure that you are aligned here. And when you do it, the win rate is so high. Price says trade's gone. I thought you went short on GJ. Nope, just called it out. Search for the indicator smart money concepts. Lux Algo, it's so good. We can have a look at Lux Algo here, but I do believe that there are some mistakes in there. So the Lux Algo is good, but it's not perfect. And the reason why it's not perfect is because of the actual weak lows, weak highs. It doesn't look accurate sometimes. Okay, if you don't come back to the zone, it's over for today's stream. At least we catch the beautiful, beautiful trade. So this is the last zone here. Kelvin says, let's like the live. Thank you so much, my friend. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Thank you for your support. Why banging for likes? You know, it's free. That's why. It's free. And you support the channel and it works for the algorithm. If you want to know exactly why. How to join the private live streams? You can find more information in Discord. Absolutely. Okay, I think GJ left us here. So usually we look for the correlation. We didn't see it coming back to any of these areas of demand. See, that's what I mean with order flow. It didn't tap into this zone. It didn't came back to this zone. We're showing gaps. We're creating imbalance right here. So this is the reason why this is actually a very good point, what you can also look for. Look at the right order flow in the markets. You want to make sure that it closes the gaps and it is respecting these areas of demand. So every single time it bounces, come back up again. It bounces, comes back up again. Like the Japanese yen did, for example. All right? The Japanese yen did that. So that's the perfect way to do it. I think we're going to have it for today. We have been streaming for 4 hours. We made a profit today. You guys had a killer trade on EU. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations if you took that trade as well. Monster trade 40-50 pips. Congratulations for the people that joined the trade here. Tomorrow new stream, new try. And we're gonna do it again for a couple hours, doing the exact same thing without the CPI. So without, a lot of, distraction, purely focusing on the correlations again. Understanding the right moment. We're going to look at the best possible structures before stream. And then during the stream, we're trying to execute some trades and then learn along the way as well. Okay. Thank you for liking. I appreciate all of you guys. Anyways, every single day we do giveaways and stuff. So if you want to be part of that, then come to tomorrow's stream as well. We're going to give away something else. Today we gave away Prop Firm Challenge. I like to give back to the community, so the profits we generate, partially going back to the community as well. An ecosystem right there. Okay, thank you so much for the love, for the support here. And yeah, we are growing at a very, very rapid pace here. So thank you so much. Well, our 100th win. All right. Happened finally. So we did it, alright? Thank you guys so much. Ciao, ciao. Amazing. Bye-bye.